Where the golden forests sway, morning wakes the newborn day. Ancient rivers clear and bright, carry songs through morning light. Above the hills the banners fly, golden wings across the sky. Every hearth and every home knows the land where hope has roamed. If the night should veil the sun, still our hearts will beat as one. If the cold winds cross the plain, golden fire will remain. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, bright beneath the endless sky. May its light shine on forever, never shall its spirit die. Our ancient memory, from the mountains to the sea. Here our hearts were born to be. Children laugh and elders sing. Every season, every spring, every road will lead us home. Nevermore shall we roam. When the stars awaken, when the rivers shine, when the old bells answer, the dragon will rise. Lift the banner, together, speak the name. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, strong through every passing year. While the golden fire is burning, there will never dwell our fear.
Alright, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Happy Monday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day, yo. What a beautiful day today. It was kind of hot for me, but listen, chat. It's actually like, for now, after like the heat wave that was just a few days ago, actually. Now it's kind of like chill. So even at night, it's kind of nice, you know. It's kind of chill a little bit. Still, it's like, I don't know, 25 degrees Celsius. Oh, I learned that that's like around like 76 degrees Fahrenheit or something like that. 78, I believe, actually. Hold on, chat. Let me check some of the settings here. It will be important, okay? Okay. The YouTube stream seems fine. Oh yeah, chat. When you come into the stream, you can type in something like lurk or something like that, just so the bots get, like the chat bots, get renewed, you know, a little bit. But everything seems fine, chat. So yeah, hopefully you had a fantastic day, chat. We are just about to start. If I remember correctly, we have a very, very important and very large fight against 30 Ifrits in the south, chat. Or, I mean, I believe it's not exactly 30, I believe it's like 29, 28, 29. Which is gonna be a crazy, crazy fight, chat. Hopefully, if you'll survive, but we'll see, we'll see. Before we start, just let me do one more thing. Okay. Anyway, this is completely fine. Okay, chat, let's actually begin the stream. Let's change the audio. Okay. That's kind of loud. I'm sorry, chat. Okay. Here we are. I do like to raise the ambiance a little bit. The music will not play because it is night. Now, we do have a choice, chat. Somewhere around here, I forgot exactly the position. There are a whole bunch of Hifrits that are trying to get to us, chat. We can, of course, outrun them if we want to. For example, to wait for day. Though, to be quite honest, chat, I believe we should try to fight them right now, chat. I believe that's something that should happen. I'm also extremely close to exchanging our guy who is going to be the main axe guy with someone that's stronger. So, for example, you can look at Tarek here, right? He is level 5, and yet he is at level 5. He has 72 skill in melee. He will probably get around 80 something by the end of the leveling like process. Like 6 times 2 is 12, so like 84 on average. Yet at level 5 he's already like stronger than our main guy, Ralph, when it comes to his skill. The problem with Ralph, he is our axe mastery guy. The problem is he doesn't hit that often. He is using very strong weapons, which are absolutely like devastating. Yet he doesn't hit too often. So trying to exchange the role to someone who is a bit better, a bit more accurate. Also, look at this, chat. The defense is almost the same as Ralph's, chat. He has a bit more fatigue, I believe. Yeah, like he's just like stronger a little bit overall. But for now, we'll keep him as he is until he gets to level 7 when he gets nimble. I guess we can see. Man. And it's a very similar story with Gero here. If we have a heater shield, that would be amazing. Yes, we do. Good. Actually, so maybe a kite shield? Maybe a kite shield. The reason why I'm debating the kite shield because the attacks in melee are not a problem from Ifrits. It's their attack that throws. Interesting. Is there attack that that actually throws with the offhand free or carrying a buckler or throwable tool, an additional damage? Okay, so we do not want shields on our throwers. I'm not sure why I had the shields there, but chat, I believe you're ready for the fight, yo. Let's try it at night and then we'll see, chat, okay? So somewhere here, okay, there to the left, it's 30, chat. It's not 29, chat, it's 30. If somehow we defeat this, we're gonna be rich. I believe we can get like 5,000 gold or something crazy like that, chat. Some absolute monstrosity of money. The only other thing that we might consider actually doing is not to use our guys who are ranged. So, for example, not use Abby. He doesn't do a lot of damage to them, chat. And of course, he cannot crash their resolve because they are immune to stuff like that. So we might get something like Corey to be in the back. I guess we'll see, chat. I guess we'll see how this will function. I guess he can also have a shield of some kind. Okay. Enough yapping, chat. Let's save. Mommy. 10. And we're ready, chat. Let's go. Enough yapping. We will fight in the night. Again, we are not relying so much on our range attack. We'll actually rely a lot on our tanks, chat. Our tanks will be here in the front lines. Or I guess at the front lines. Okay, so they are now combining, chat. Into medium guys, yeah. And the goal that we have now is to place our 2 tanks 3 tiles away. To be honest, chat, I don't know. Just try to slap these guys, chat. Like I'm not sure how to play this. Otherwise, the only other way is to try to wait for them to throw. The rocks towards us and then somehow engage. But I guess we'll see, chat. So 1, 2, 3. This is our secondary tank. It's Hafas, and this is Willibald. So for now, we'll just chill. I believe we'll just chill for now. I guess we can attack. No. We'll just chill. Guess we can throw 81% miss. With Carl, we will not engage actually. With Ralph, we can exchange to the long axe. Unfortunately, we cannot hit anything with the long axe yet. Guess with Easand we can step up. With Tarek, we can switch to the pole axe. Step up and I guess crash this one. That's a lot of damage at. And with Corey, we can try to be on the outskirts. Kind of like with Heron. And then we can see essentially what happens. It's a weird position, chat, but okay. I will not step in here with him, with Gero. I might try to use Indomitable. Let's remember that Hafas, our secondary tank, on the left flank, he doesn't actually have a very important trait. It's called Recover, which allows him to essentially recover half of the fatigue which he has at the moment, right? And 15 fatigue more. Like, it's pretty strong, chat. So we kind of have to be careful how we use our skills. For now, actually, I will not utilize Indomitable. I will simply essentially skip turn. I will not actually move Carl. He is a fencer though, and he does have a shield. Oh my god, that's so smart. Okay, so for some fights, kind of like this fight, damage isn't like the most important thing. The type of damage that you do is important, right? So you want hammers, you want maces, you want something that essentially does a lot of damage to Ifrits. Something that's essentially not a sword, even though we do have some swords. And definitely no pikes, but we do have a single pike. So axes are good. Anyway, but it doesn't matter to do like the most amount of damage. What you want to do is have just enough damage for your guys to be safe, but at the same time try to kill at least one or two of the blobs per turn. And I do believe we have enough of the power for that. Let's see, 78% chance. Yeah. You can kind of see how weak we should maybe move Corey towards the center. I guess we'll see what happens when they throw rocks towards us. For now, we'll chill. 89% chance to destroy the Ifrit. Perfect, chat. They might move and combine, so I will not actually throw my weapons with Karkani, and he will also just chill. Ooh, he actually hit that, chat. I'll also wait with Harun. 93% chance, chat. Okay. 2 out of 30 down, chat. 2 out of 30 down. Sometimes, especially against weaker opponents, which technically the smaller ones, the smaller Ifrits are kind of weaker, it's actually good to step up and attack. We will not do so, chat. We will hold our line. The reason why we want to hold our line is because at some point the larger Ifrits will begin throwing essentially parts of themselves onto us, and then especially we do not want to be surrounded. We want to be in a straight line, absorbing equal amount of hits I mean, as equal, of course, as possible from the enemies. See, spears do not do a lot of damage, so yet again, I will skip a turn. They will combine if they do not die, chat, so we'll try to destroy them. See, I know that you didn't actually see that, but what happened essentially is that they tried to throw one part, like a rock, onto Vili, and thankfully we actually blocked that, chat. So I'm still debating if we should go towards this Ifrit. I think not, chat. I think we actually stand right here, chat. By the end of the next turn, oh no. By the end of the next turn, we need to destroy 2 of the Ifrits here. Hopefully we can do enough damage with the throwing weapons which we have at the moment. 6% chance in the dream, chat. It wasn't meant to be. Okay. So as you can see, that was unfortunate, right? I will not utilize Indomitable. Not yet, at the very least, with him. And not actually, we can utilize Indomitable with... Let's use Shield Wall. It's less fatigue and less commitment for later, but it does increase defense in melee by 31, so he will have 89 defense. If he gets selected by the guys to get attacked, he should be alive. He should survive, I mean. Right. This Ifrit can split, so I don't want to actually attack him. To be honest, I want to destroy him, but these Ifrits might combine. Yet again, we'll try to keep our that was extremely dangerous, chat, by the way. 95% chance miss. What I might do, I will step up with the tank. And utilize Indomitable. Okay, so now it becomes serious, chat. They have thrown a lot of stuff at us. We have to find a way now to destroy them. Oh, 89% chance miss. So yeah, now is the time to try to kill as many of them. You can see how the fights with Ifrits, 95% chance miss, chat. The fights with Ifrits start slow and then your main tank gets absolutely demolished. Even though he has the shield wall up. There's probably a 100% chance for them to hit. No, that's not true. 83% chance to hit, and that was a miss, chat. So he will attack, right? Yes. We should try to... kill ones because they will actually act rather quickly, chat. The flails, chat, are crazy good. They might combine, yeah. Our tank absolutely got demolished. Fracture elbow defense is reduced for him, so he really needs to utilize various other skills so he survives. Crazy, man. Okay, I recommend stepping up with Barcud and attacking this Ifrit. We have to do, essentially, we have to do something. Heron. Good. Carl is now surrounded by two of the guys which are medium, and of course others might throw rocks at him, and then he will truly be surrounded. Now that's not ideal, chat. You might be able to do a lot of damage to... I'm not sure if you're able to destroy it though. Karkani will have to throw axes. 86% chance to hit. Once more. Oof. Do we attack the larger Ifrit? No. Yes. Okay, good. Oh boy, chat. So as you can see, of course, you can see it's not easy, chat. It's definitely not easy. We can though destroy the large Ifrit. If we do destroy the large Ifrit, it means that essentially we destroy 3 of the smaller ones, because he will divide into 2 of the medium ones. So it's going to be quite strong if that happens. Also, I guess if we surround him somehow, I believe we destroy 2 of the medium ones and only 1 gets left alive. Oof. I believe that isn't 21 turns. Yeah, I believe that isn't and Barcud will be able to kill the Ifrit. If that's the case, I will try to do as much damage to the smaller one here. Perfect, chat. Absolutely perfect. We almost destroyed them in 1 hit. Yeah, unfortunately, chat. Do we risk it, chat? We have to. Let's destroy the small Ifrit. I mean, that's... Okay, we destroyed the small Ifrit. Now we are banking on Barcud and Hafas, our tank, to do enough damage to this large Ifrit so he gets divided into 2 of the ones which are actually medium size. Pretty good hit. Corey can step up and attack. He will not do so. Not yet, at the very least. Unfortunate that we attacked with our hammer bro. For next time, I guess we can expect that, right? We can. Okay, so now we have to hit this large one twice. We don't have enough fatigue to hit him twice. Okay, but we can attack twice with a spear, which doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh no, Chad. What a mistake by us. Heron. 2, 4, 6. Cannot throw. Yeah, we have made a mistake. I almost made another mistake, chat. So I will simply no. Oh my god. You're so lucky, chat. They are doing a lot of damage then. Okay. So as you can see, we can destroy the large one, and then they split not into 3 of the medium ones, but only 2. So essentially, it's like we destroyed 3 small ones. It's pretty strong, Chad. We can skip turn with Ralph. We can step up with Hafas to try to tank the 2 guys here. Let's remember that that Barcode, unfortunately, right now is tanking 2 of the medium ones. That's not the position where we want him to be in. Okay, so now this guy is surrounded, right, chat? So if he gets destroyed, he should leave only 1 Ifrit instead of 2 of them. Good. Good. In the ideal world, I would step up with Vili right here, but I don't want to get hit. Vili is already hurt quite a bit, so. Okay. Okay. We are getting fatigue. Such a good choice to step up with the main tank, because if we haven't actually done that, chat, then this guy would have thrown his large rock at Carl. Oh my god, man. Like, small stuff like that is so important to the survivability of our guys. Like, small choices like that. Okay, so now we have a choice with Ralph. Do we try to hit the large one or destroy the small one? Probably try to destroy the small one, the small one for the next turn. 84% chance. Pretty good hit. Let's step up though with Corey. Okay. 95% chance miss. My soul, chat. I had to destroy that one. Okay. 79% chance. Miss. I will skip the turn with Tarek because I truly want Vili to actually step out here in front of Gero, and then we can step up in this position and attack over our guys. Which means that Cordy should not move for now. He should not move for now. Now that was a hurting. Okay. So the best thing to do is to either destroy the Ifrit in the middle so they cannot combine easily. Because there needs to be 3 of them to combine. To be honest, chat, I believe no matter what we do on this side, these guys will combine. Okay. Karkani missed like a 95% or something. Okay. It's not that bad that they combine. It's not ideal though. Heron has to change to another actual weapon. And we have to have a fight now. We are getting fatigued out, which is something to notice. Because, for example, Carl can only attack once now. No, he can attack twice. Okay. I wonder if that's useful. If we land a hit with the axe, it will be useful. Because I believe then that Isent can actually destroy this Ifrit. Guess we'll see. 95% and the dream. Bad. Isent. Oh my god. He's left with like 2 HP and he will combine now. So when they combine, they restore their HP and everything essentially. So you spent the turn and your fatigue essentially for nothing. I mean, okay. I will not actually step up here. I will not step up with Gero. I will not make the same mistake as we did before. Oh my god, we just need one more hit with the Ifrit. It's good that we haven't actually stepped up. Good. Okay. Its vital is indomitable. On a secondary main tank. This is getting dicey, chat. The best thing to do now with Tarek is to maybe come next to this Ifrit, but we cannot do damage to it though, chat. And he's already very, very fatigued out. Okay, so they are ready to combine. So essentially, we have to check. Do we have enough to destroy, for example, this one? Maybe. If you step up one with Tarek, 95% chance. Oh my god! And they combined! No! We are missing, chat, we're missing some stuff that we should not be missing. For example, like that, another 95% chance missed. Holy moly. 3, 6, 9, 12. There's only 12 of the rocks left though, chat. If our guys somehow survive, Garrow here is the most problematic. Afterwards, our tank himself. He also has a broken nose. But at the very least, he can act now, you know. So this guy can combine now, and they can actually combine next to Carl. Hopefully he can survive a hit. Holy moly, okay. We don't have enough for Indomitable, so we have to use Shield Wall on this large guy. I will also step forward with Barcode, because it's time to try to destroy one of these things. We have a choice now. Do we want to destroy the Ultra Omega large guy, or do we want to play it not safe, but actually safer, yeah, by trying to destroy the smaller ones, which are affecting our guys, which are either low HP or in the back line. I believe that's the correct choice in the end, to attract the ones which are in the back rank. I can also try to run away from the Sifrit. If we hit it with our fencing sword from 100% is almost broken, chat. Isn't that crazy? And we'll equip the shield, chat. Oh my god. So if the large guy is about to hit Carl, he at least has the maximum amount of chance to dodge the attack. Please, let that be enough somehow. This guy will attack Barcode. We should actually step up with Tarek. We cannot step up and attack, chat. Look, we will not have enough fatigue. Simply put, we have to attack the Sifrit if we want to do something with Tarek. Horrible kit for us, but not enough fatigue for another attack. Oh, isn't dodged. Okay, good. Ifrit destroyed. Karkani can exchange to range weaponry. Try to hit this one. To be honest, chat, I believe I'll go back with Garo. He doesn't have enough HP to take a direct attack from there's 3 more, these 2 and this one. Okay, to take a direct attack from an Ifrit, chat. We kind of have to be a little bit more intelligent. Oh my god, we'll not kill this guy though. Yes! Woo! The large guy actually tried, chat. You saw that, right? The large guy actually tried to hit Garrow. Oh my god, chat. Isn't that crazy? Oh my god, man. Okay, together with Carl, do we have quick hands? Yes, we do. So we can place the shield back into a bag and try to attack twice. Quick hands didn't trigger. Swapping any item in battle except for shields becomes a free action with no action point cost. Okay. So that's something which I didn't know. Now I do. Very important detail, some would say. 95% chance to hit this guy with the two-handed hammer. Close range. 95% chance to miss again. Oh my god, man. We are survivors, okay, chat, though. We are survivors. I am a complainer, but also a survivor, chat. That's a pretty hard hit on Tarek. Karkani cannot throw a spear. He is fatigued out of his mind. He cannot come here and attack. He actually has to run away a little bit. We'll utilize Indomitable with our secondary tank, though. I believe that's very important. No. We just have to skip a turn, chat. Okay, Carl. We should try to destroy the Ifrits in the middle. They're just about to act as well. Okay. We'll utilize Indomitable with our main tank as well, even though he's... Ooh, he's actually kind of surrounded by them. That's a huge problem. No, survive, man. Okay. Chat. This is... Oh my god, they have that range. If that would hit, chat, oh my god, man. We would have had a very huge problem, chat. Okay, Tarek. You still have to fight on all the fronts, okay? It is what it is. Garo has to rest. Half us, our tank, can actually just chill. Save energy. Okay. Ideally, we find a way to destroy this Ifrit. Ideally. These two Ifrits cannot combine anymore. So we can attack them for 2 turns at least, of course. How would this function? Okay. Okay. Perfect. Ooh, the shields that we gave to our guys are actually quite worth it. Our guy is still in so much absolute pain. Okay. This guy will gonna throw his rocks again. He can kill Tarek. He has the range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe he has 6 range, chat. So I will actually move Tarek out of the range of the rock. Yes! Yes. Oh my god, chat. Such a good choice in the end. Okay. Let's utilize our tanks, because these are the small ones now, to try to at least strip the armor off of the enemies. Okay. Step up, 89% chance to destroy. Magical. Okay, Isa now has a choice. Does he help the guys on the right? I believe he does, yes. Yes. He has to help Barcode, at the very least. Okay. 95% chance. Please hit this. Please. Okay. An amazing hit, and he is staggered now, chat, as well. We'll skip the turn with Corey. Okay, Karkani has to swipe with the sword. He is not the best, but he is surrounding the Ifrit, so it means that it's a little bit easier to attack him. So our guys, also, by the way, chat, both so Garo is only level 5, chat, and the same with Tarek. They don't even have nimble, chat. They literally do not even have nimble. Anyway, let's skip the turn with Karkani. Okay. I recommend trying to surround this one Ifrit. Move here with one of the tanks. Move here with another. Okay. What? Okay, so now that he's surrounded, it means that he cannot throw his rocks, you know? Which is quite strong. Yo, what's up, and G2E? Any recommendations on how to fight 6x the nachos in arena with level 7-ish? Nachos? Are those like the... what's it called? Oh, the Nachs. The Nach guys. 3 of your guys with 6 nachos. Ideally, they will all try to attack the same guy 3 times. Oh my god, man. That's kind of very difficult. and they should never try to eat a body, yo. If they are large, yeah, if they are large, they will do so much damage to a single one of your guys that you will not take care. So I would suggest to have a tank, so a guy with shield and a spear, like a standard one, so something like this, right? He doesn't have to have a high chance to hit. He will essentially not attack ever. He will just have the super shield. Oh, you are the 7th level, right? You have nimble. That's actually perfect. Okay. Have a guy with a shield. Have a guy against Nax. Use whatever weapon you actually want against Nax. Ideally, something that can hit hard, but has a high chance to hit. So something like a sword, a falchion, if you have, is quite strong, probably there. Something like that. So a second guy has a sword or something that can hit quite often and hits hard. And what else? Oh yeah, and you want a guy that has a ranged weapon. We don't have them here, but essentially something like either a throwing guy, so something like Fkarkani, which has throwing weapons, or a guy with a crossbow. Do not use a bow, at least not in the beginning of the game. In the beginning of the game, you want to use a light crossbow if you have it, or throwing weapons for your archers. But yeah, that's a very hard fight, man. So whatever you do, it's gonna be hard. So a tank, a guy that's ranged, and a guy that does damage. The tank should always be surrounded by at least 3 enemies there. If it's 6 enemies, right? And besides that, you should be, I don't know, I guess lucky? I don't know. Because that's a tough fight, man. That's a tough fight. Chat. And says, yeah, I have all that. I'll give it a go. It's one big nacho. Wow. Okay, that's actually perfect then. Because what will happen, he will try at some point to devour and eat your tank, right? And then it's kind of simple. You just do as much damage as you can to the guy. He will essentially waste 2 turns, right? He will waste 2 turns trying to devour your tank if it's a one big nacho. So essentially have 2 turns to do as much damage to the guy, and then, by the way, you will start the turn yet again first in the order. So essentially you have 3 turns, right? With your guy that's melee and your guy that is shooting from ranged. Again, it's not easy, but it's much easier than 6 individual enemies. I really want to know how that how you'll do, man, because it's up like that's crazy, man. Like that's a crazy fight. Yeah, it's the 5th in the series, the fight in the arena. Fair enough, so it's incredibly important, which seems tougher than normal. Yeah, I believe that every 5 fights in the arena they become more challenging. I believe that's true, or maybe every 10. But either way, yeah. Woohoo! Chat. Let's try to destroy. Oh my god, we destroyed the fencing sword. I was just speaking about that, chat. I was speaking how we have to be careful about us destroying the the thing. That's fine. It's unfortunate, but fine. Essentially, it means that for Carl we have to try to buy another fencing sword. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is, chat. But that's not fair. So essentially, chat, usually that's not what happens. Usually what happens here is you destroy the guy and only one is left in the middle when you surround them like this. Like, I'm not sure why that happened, chat. I'm not sure why that happened, chat. It is what it is, though. Yo, Hammy, what's up, man? Yo, Dragon, I hope you've been well. Just stopping by to say hi. What's up, Hammy, yo? Welcome. Yeah, I'm having a blast actually playing the game. It's so difficult, yet we are learning very slowly but very important lessons. At the moment, if you have played the game, we are fighting against 30 ifrits, Hammy. 30 ifrits. It's a crazy fight. Even our tank, which is very strong and powerful, he literally has almost half HP and stuff like that. Like, it's a very tough fight. But it seems like we have done it. Seems like we have it in the bag, as I say. You know? How we doing, Hammy, man? Long time no see you. It's so nice to see you, man. Your beautiful red letter name, yo. What's up, man? Okay, chat. They can no longer combine, chat, right? They now can only attack, essentially. Yeah. And now especially they cannot combine. They're done. Okay, fair enough. Hammy Acid to chat, are you in the end game now? I am essentially somewhere in the mid game. Considering so a player that actually knows how to play this game very efficiently, he would be probably now in the end game, right? I mean, certainly, right? When we started this campaign, we were a new player, but 100 hours later, which is what's happening now, we are quite good at the basics of the game, right, Hammy? But we have made choices at the beginning of the run which are actually biting us in the beautiful tail, you know, a little bit, because we do have very low levels. Some of our guys were very like skilled very badly because I had no idea what I was doing, yet they were a very important part of the company, of the gilded sellswords, yet they have died because of the fights which I didn't know are too hard for us. So it's like a double whammy, you know? It is what it is, you know? But this also is a very tough battle, Hammy. Yo, what's up, peasant? Yes, you are alive. Not only are you all alive, you're level 11, the maximum level as in the soft max of the game, and you're even almost level 12. You are Sergeant, Standard Bearer, and you have 100% skill in melee, isn't? Sup, man? I hope you're doing well, yo. You are a beast. Essentially, isn't? You are a beast. Hopefully, you're having a fantastic Monday, yo. Okay, let's step in twice. Step in once, attack. Okay, chat. This is probably gonna be the last hit, I believe so. Chat, let's see. That's it, chat. What a crazy fight. When it comes to injuries, I believe 6 of our guys are injured. No, 5 of our guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vili is injured. The Hammer Bro is injured. Harun, Ghetto, and the other, Tariq. They're all injured. And by the way, chat, you can see the injury, chat. It's a broken nose, right? They were headshot by the rocks, chat. If they didn't have the helmets which they have at the moment, they would have, like, they already took like half of their HP in a single attack, by the way. But they would probably be dead, man. In some way and capacity quite easily, you know. Fantastic fight, chat. A lot of experience, a lot of levels and everything. And of course, chat, look how many sulfurous rocks, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the glittering rock, chat. We can sell that for a lot of money. Like, if I had to guess, chat, it's around like 2,000 gold or something, you know? Something crazy like that, man. A lot of money. What a fantastic fight, chat. That was in the end it was quite a manageable fight, even though we fought 30 Ifrits, but because we had a strategy, a plan of trying to stay away, always trying to keep the formation towards the enemy, and do not essentially do not get greedy, which thankfully we haven't been, you know. Stones always actually break noses. It's strange. Yeah, exactly, man. What a fantastic fight. Chat, we should now go to Al Hazif, okay, chat? We cannot take any more fights, though. Cannot take any more fights, chat. Not until we get healed up. Thankfully, we can heal in Al Hazif at the temple. So, Vili with the fractured elbow, horrible injury for the tank. It essentially increases the chance of the enemies hitting the tank. Even though he is a tank, and of course he can take a beating, you don't want the enemies to hit the tank. He's there essentially to try to dodge at least half of the attacks, chat, essentially. Okay. Starek with a broken nose, Haran with a sprained ankle. Chat, the injuries that we got are horrible. Additional action point used per tile move reduction in initiative. Horrible, man. Broken nose, fatigue recovery. So they're good for like 2 turns, right? And then they cannot fight anymore, essentially. Horrible, man. Horrible. But thankfully that fight was it was amazing, chat. Okay. So let's see what we can do right now. We can sell one of the Warhammers. We'll probably not utilize them. We'll sell one of the Southern Maces. We'll sell the 200 Saif. Super Shields are kind of useful, actually. But we don't need so many of them. We'll sell them still. Okay. I'm not sure that we need the heavy crossbow, though. We have to think about it a little bit. Oh yeah, chat, and look how much money we can make now. Holy moly. I think I will sell the stuff here, chat. We also buy some tools. That's 120 tools. 140 tools. And let's just sell everything, chat. We made like 3,000 bucks, essentially. With all the stuff that we sold and stuff like that. Pretty good, chat. I'm happy with it. Let's look if we can try to gamble on some of our guys. We can hire this guy and see his stats. He has a pretty high skill in melee. He'll get additional 30 skill. Nah, not good enough. Thank you very much. Here's your money. We maybe should not buy the daytellers. We should probably buy only nomads when we do have a chance. Let's buy a little bit of ammo. Oh, chat, and most importantly, is there a weaponsmith? There is not. We have to buy a fencing sword. unfortunately, chat. So Carl's fencing sword broke. We didn't have to attack the last attack with the fencing sword. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But because we did so, we now have to buy another one. Look at this helmet. It's only 4 fatigue, 162 durability. It's just so expensive, chat. It's 5,500 crowns, chat. Okay. I believe we sold everything, chat. Do we even need the butcher's cleaver? I believe that now we're quite advanced. Yeah. Let's go back to our guys and try to remove some of the shields. For example, Corey doesn't need a shield. He got the level up, chat. So Corey is finally level 6. He'll probably be our guy with flails. He doesn't have to be though, chat. I was thinking of trying to find a new guy for Axis because Ralph, unfortunately, he was with us from the beginning when I didn't know how to play the game, as well as he rolled like 4 level ups, only 1 skill in melee, chat, or like in a row or something, or even 5 of them actually, chat. Like it was something funny, chat. Like it was something funny, you know, how bad it was. What legendary locations have you visited, and what items did you take away from them? I'm not sure if we spent time or in fact fought at the legendary location. I believe this one, which is called the Sunken Library, is one of the legendary locations. And we haven't actually fought it. We'll try to keep that for a little bit later. We now are trying to increase the level of our guys because they're very, very squishy, chat, right? They can very quickly die since they don't have nimble. Thankfully, for example, him, it's a Tarek, chat. Let's increase his level though, a little bit. Hold on, chat. Let's increase his... Wait, hold on. It's also +4 for range defense. Like, that's actually good. 10 range defense, I think that's fine. We can always fight at night, chat. We can always fight at night to reduce the chance of the enemies hitting us in range. I don't like to do so, but we can do something like that. But anyway, he's level 7, which means that we can take the perk Nimble, chat. Amazing stuff. Essentially, we will take only 47% of damage to our hit points. Essentially, almost, it means that our HP is doubled to what it says here. So instead of 87 HP, we have 174, chat, or something along the rise, right? Something like that, chat. It's a pretty strong skill, but it has a pretty high downside. Essentially, you cannot wear a combination of the head armor and the body armor that has a higher fatigue cost than 15. It can be a little bit higher. So, for example, at the moment we have 20 fatigue penalty from the armor, and instead of the 40% of any damage to hit points that we take 47%, essentially half, right? So it's kind of manageable to have it like this, right? but it exponentially becomes worse. So instead of 20, if you have 25, that very quickly jumps close to 60%. Like it very quickly gets horrible, essentially. But still, we have a lot of hit points now, and now he can actually take some hits. He does have 18% chance to dodge attacks, very good. Or I guess to lower the chance of the enemy's attacks. He is pretty strong, chat. He's only level 7, of course. And Heron, which is our secondary, like, thrower hybrid guy. He's actually also very strong. He does have a lot of HP, but that's fine. I believe that's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine, chat. He's also the 7th level, chat, which means that he can also yet again take Nimble. And you can see that instead of 20 like penalty to fatigue, he has only 19. 5 plus 14. Which means that he can take 46, he will take 46% less damage to his hit points. So amazing stuff, essentially. And another level was Corey. He will probably go Overwhelm. I really want to have a choice for our guys. I believe he's gonna get Overwhelm. One of these guys, probably Tarek, chat. Probably Tarek. Is gonna be a Sword Master, and another is gonna be, so hold on, chat. Yeah, one of them is gonna be a Sword Master, essentially having the Sword Mastery, and another is gonna have another Axe Mastery instead of Ralph. We talked about how Ralph isn't really good. We had him from the beginning and he's kind of horrible. It is what it is, chat, though. It is what it is. We should, though, increase the HP of Corey as much as we can, though. Oh, and isn't. When it comes to the named items or like legendary items, we've actually found, so the first 3 items, which are like special, were helmets. The helmet right here was the first one, the Feigned Ward. It's not that good. It has a pretty high cost to fatigue and only 291 condition or armor, which in theory it's amazing on a tank, right? But this is the second one that we got. It has 290 armor for only 13 fatigue hit. I believe that's what? 4? Yeah. 4 additional fatigue for a tank, which is incredibly important. For only 1 less armor. It's a no-brainer to have it. And the other one is this one. Or the third one, I should say. It's another helmet. Again, 3 helmets in a row. With 296 armor and 70 fatigue. Again, it's kind of fine. But it also has a special trait. The helmet is unaffected by acidic lindworm blood. Unfortunately, chat, we don't have the lindworm DLC enabled. We have it downloaded, which I believe is the reason why we see this helmet, but we don't have it enabled for the campaign. So we will never see those specific enemies. So that's fine. So those were the first 3. The 4th one was this amazing shield. Essentially, it's a metallic. It's made out of steel. It seems like it's a steel hitter shield. Chat, 60 armor plus 25 additional defense. So the difference is essentially doubled when it comes to armor. The basic shield, the Kita shield, has only half of the armor of the legendary one, and only 20 defense in melee, right? The one that's metal has 25, so additional 5, which is amazing. Essentially for our tank here, Hafez, with one item, he became essentially 10% actually tankier, right? Because he had around 50 defense, and this increased it to 55 defense. Now he has like 58 defense. Like, it's crazy, chat. It's a very strong shield. I didn't know that you can get a shield as a famed item, but I'm so thankful that we did, because it's an amazing item, isn't it? And the fifth one and the last one was a crazy axe, the two-handed axe. This is crazy. Before, we were using only the woodcutter's axe, which essentially is a weapon from the beginning of the game. We went from 35 to 70 damage to 88 to 110 damage. We almost doubled the damage, and we do have what's called an additional, like, even additional damage to armor, right? So not only does the axe do more damage, but higher percentage of its damage goes to destroying the enemy's armor, right? So it's even more than double the damage to the enemy's armor. It's a crazy item. And of course, the two-handed axe hits both the head and the body at the same time, just doing insane amounts of damage. You can actually see there in the tooltip, right? It says that it actually does 132 to 165 damage, right? So essentially, because it hits two body parts at the same time, it does an additional 50% more damage. Like, it's just crazy. Like, one of the best items that we have found ever, right? Crazy item, man. Absolutely crazy item. Carl is our fencer, as we mentioned. Unfortunately, he is now without a fencing weapon. I will try to give the guy the noble sword. If you don't know, he actually used the noble sword until he became our fencer. But that's fine. Okay. Oh, and chat, I haven't talked about the main thing that we want to do. We want to become an ally to Al Hazif city, chat. We are so close, chat. We are so absolutely close, chat. Essentially, as long as the line hits here, like somewhere almost past F, we become an ally with them, which will allow us to recruit the agent retinue, which is essentially a perk for the company, which allows us to see all the events and contracts that are happening in every city on the map. So we are all the way here, right, in the south, and I can go out on the map to this city or here, and it will actually show like, well, they have, for example, the missing children, right? Well, that means that around the city there is a Haxan somewhere, or a pack of Haxans. It will say something like the amount of the contracts for us and stuff like that, right? So it's incredibly amazing for trying to pick specific like missions, trying to fight specific like monsters and enemies, and trying to sell our goods for the highest like price, because it will say as well like the city got raided, the city, I don't know, has a fantastic harvest or like stuff like that, right? So we can buy cheap and we can sell high, like always, if you find that, you know, it's pretty strong, chat. But since we don't have any since we don't have any, Derek actually had a shield, right? No, he's 23. Oof, chat, hold on. Oh, this guy is a level 1 guy, but he's pretty strong. He's huge, which means that he does a lot more damage. He can maybe be our axe guy. On average, he will have 84 skill. No, it's not enough. It's not enough, to be honest, chat. 84, 87. Essentially, it would be cool for him to have like stronger like weapon, like a two-handed axe or a mace or a hammer, because he does 10% more damage, chat, which is pretty significant, especially in the late game. In the beginning you don't do so much damage, but right now we're doing like 150 damage with every hit. Additional 10 like percent is like 15 more damage. Like, it's crazy, like it stacks every turn, right? But our guys are pretty hurt, chat. Let's exchange the guys who are hurt for the ones who were not, and let's try to find work. And we all know what kind of work we want. Tiorco has been taken by the Northern Crusaders. So chat, another thing is we are in the holy war against the South and the North. We have chosen the South in this specific fight, and we have lost some of our like best like people to the armies of the North, chat, to the footmen, to the men of arms, to the billmen and stuff like that. Crazy, like crazy fights ensued. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. The men are talking around the campfire when Thor suddenly jumps to his feet screaming. He bounds backward, and lit by the flames you see a spider the size of a helmet glommed onto his foot. Someone slash it off. No, burn it in the fire. Thor has died, chat. Thor the whip nods and stiffly walks towards the campfire with the spider looking at him with oddly trusting eyes. He puts the critter to the pit and it is immediately set ablaze. At first you think he's done, he's in the clear, but the fiery spiderling sprints up the man's pant leg, setting his attire alight, and gloms onto his head. Set afire, the man throws his hands out and begins to run around for help. The beast then burrows his fangs into his skull, and the screaming ceases in sound of paralysis as the sellsword falls into the campfire like a board of wood. God damn it, chat. I bet if we slashed at the spider, we would cut someone's leg off or something, but this, I never expected that from a fire we would actually die. I thought that if you would get like a heavy burn or something, like at worst. No, it's an actual death. It's fine. You scream at the mercenaries to do their part, but when you jump towards the campfire and Thor, there's a wash of embers and sparks, and when they fade, you find the sellsword calmly sitting beside the flames. Ah, Captain, did you say something? What? Looking around, you find the rest of the company engaged in idle chat. But when you look back at Thor, you thought you saw a white shadow passing behind him. But upon the second glance, it is gone. You tell the man to keep a vigilant eye for intruders, and then return to your tent. I need to get more rest. Holy moly, Chad, I believe we are going crazy or something. Like us, the captain of the company. Holy moly, Chad. I need to get some rest, Chad. God damn it, man. Yeah. Fish. I cannot believe that we haven't nomads, chat. But there was a fight with the nomads there. Hold on. They came from here, which means that there's probably a camp here somewhere. And I know it's night there and we cannot see well, but the northerners, chat. Many footmen, some billmen. Some billmen means like 4 or 5 of them. A few arbalesters and a standard bearer. The billmen essentially have like pikes and billhooks, of course, and stuff like that. I believe the billmen only have billhooks, actually. Can make sense. A few of the crossbowmen. Okay, we can 100%. Hold on. We can 100% defeat the 9-person company, but the 15 one will have some losses, chat. We don't have our best guys on the job. Yes, we might do. Thor is alive, by the way. Hello, Thor. I love you. Oh yeah. And we don't have the fencing sword for Carl. Chat. This might be a sticky situation, chat. I think that Sir Gero will be Sir Jareg. I need to give him a guide, chat. So he is, of course, a member of the community, and I'll show you actually. Fatal dagger. I'll show you, chat. His guy, Sir Jareg, the Catal God. The reason why he's named Sir Jareg, the Catal God, is because he had 3 stars in the melee skill. So I'll show you that as well, of course. So he had 3 stars for the melee skill and 3 stars for the defense, and I believe 1 star for initiative. So essentially he was like incredibly ready to become like a Catal demigod, like absolute god on the battlefield. Unfortunately, he heroically though died to assassins. He himself saved maybe like 3 other men of the company. Unfortunately, like I didn't want him to be in that fight, but the assassins are crazy. If you have never fought against them, we had to fight against 2 of them. Crazy stuff. They throw bombs, they throw fire, they attack like 17 times a turn with those daggers. Crazy stuff, man. But thankfully, Sir Jarag, I mean, unfortunately, but thankfully, was the only guy that died. But such a strong guy had to die. He wasn't a very high level. I believe he was level 3 when he died. He did have a shield, like, and we played quite good, chat. It just, the assassins are crazy, man. It is what it is, chat. Okay. Let's try to fight the 9 company, if we can somehow. Oh no! Hold on, chat. Oh my god, now I understand. Holy moly. Look at this, chat. This is so important now. Do you see like the small highlands off the coast of this peninsula, I guess? That means that you can actually travel. Look, islands, even more islands. It means that you can travel onto those islands, and if they continue all the way to the other side, which they do. Oh my god, Chan. If they travel all the way, if they happen to be like placed in such a way that you can travel from the side to side, you can actually go onto essentially the water and the islands to travel to the other side. You do not have to go all the way around. I didn't know that because it was hidden by the fog of war, and the armies of the north are using that same passage to attack the south. So that's how they're absolutely ravaging the Al-Hazif city and the Oracle, by essentially shortening the route from one of the largest cities to attack the south. Isn't that absolutely crazy, chat? Holy moly. I've seen this, the southern soldiers actually utilize this road a lot, by the way, to try to attack Hockdorf, to destroy the farms, the goat pens and stuff like that. But yeah, so there's a hidden passage, chat. There's an actual hidden passage. Crazy. Now we know. Now we know. Anyway, chat, let's get some armor and amazing weapons. Professional soldiers in service of local lords. They will serve no more, unfortunately. So I believe as long as we have the handgun, they will storm, or I guess they'll try to storm our positions. Does he have nimble? He does. Okay, chat. So we'll play it like this, chat. Yeah, I believe this is the correct choice. They do have archers, though. Hold on. On the second thought, I believe they have archers, so it's better that we place our troops like this. Essentially, 80% of the time, the archers, when they shoot, they will try to hit either Hafas, which is our tank on the left flank, and Philly, which is our tank on the right flank. The reason is because they are surrounded by four of our own guys. Essentially, it means that if the enemy archers actually miss our tanks, they have a chance to hit someone next to them. So that's why they want to hit like the central mass of our company. It kind of makes sense. Anyway, chat. Actually, they have only one crossbowman. It's still good. This is still good, chat. Yeah, this is still good. Okay, chat. a war dog, a man-at-arms, a crossbowman, a few billmen, and some footmen. Yeah. This is what we want, chat. That's a... what's it called? A warhammer or something like that. I forgot the name of it. A two-handed war pick or something like that. Like a crazy weapon, chat. By the way, if that hits our guys, chat, they... I don't know, they do not exist anymore. They get deleted. So in the same way that we can be strong against them, right? In the same way they can be strong against us. It's kind of normal, right? Oh boy, chat. Awooga. Simply just skip the turn for now. Oh, they will not attack us though. Okay. They will not attack us, chat. Interesting. Yes, they will. Good. Skip turn. Oh, yes, of course. And that's a two-handed weapon, by the way. I'm sorry, dog, I love you, okay? But you came to us, okay? The correct choice was to try to go back 2 spots. So they cannot actually take the high ground. But now that we are here, chat, yeah, now that we are here, we have to do something like that. It's not ideal at all, but he might get attacked by 3 polearms, chat. That's gonna be crazy, man. Yes, he will. He definitely will, actually. It's not even a question, chat, anymore. He definitely will. Amazing shot, Fkarkani. Amazing. Okay. Beautiful shot, Abby. Okay. Let's step up 1. Utilize adrenaline, which will allow us to start first in the next round. And let's try to kill this footman. Only 45% chance to hit. He does have a shield. Unfortunately, of course, we hit the I mean, not of course, but we hit the shield. Let's step down and try to attack this billman. Actually, no. The best choice is to try to hit this footman. 80. Oh my god, look at this guy, man. He has a fractured skull. I believe that means that his initiative is very low, his chance to hit is low. Like, so many horrible stuff for the guy occurred. 45% chance in a dream. Pretty good, pretty good. So barcode, let's go north. I don't believe they have the Pathfinder, chat. Which means that he will spend 3 AP, oh, but 6. He will be able to attack like this. we should go like this. Oh, that's such a weird position, trying to attack pikemen essentially, chat. Okay. Here's what it is. 45% chance in a dream. Yes! Adrenaline. And Carl now has a 60% chance to hit. Once more. Yes! Good. Let's keep turn with Corey. Let's step up a little bit here with Isend. Skip turn. Karkani, 71% chance. He's running away, actually. The footman is running away. Oh my god, Karkani, you're a god. Yes! So, if you don't know chat, Karkani, he's not the archer though anymore. He is Karkani the thrower. He is also a member of the community. If you want to be a part of the company, say so in chat or in the comment section for the WOD chat. So don't worry. I got you, okay? So Tarek, 86% chance to absolutely demolish this guy. You missed. How typical. Chat. Okay. I should probably try to go south with Abby. Try to blast the guys with the handgun here. Hold on, stop. Pierced size, he got hit even though... Ooh, reduction in maximum fatigue. He got hit even though he has a shield. Yes, that's how the cookie crumbles. I would like to step here on the top of the rocks here. Just because the man at arms here will probably try to step there. Chat. And then he will have the advantage, height advantage and everything. But if we step here, then we'll be attacked by the man of arms and the pikeman here, the billman. So it's a horrible choice. Essentially, what I'm trying to say is shield wall. Yeah. Shield wall. I will step up with our main tank. Now, chat, this is a horrible place to be. This is like, it's honestly horrible, chat. Though, chat, I will try. Oh, we don't have Thor. We do have Isen though. I will try to disarm the guy so he cannot actually hit us with a warhammer. Essentially, chat, if he hits us with a warhammer, we are... If you're gonna feel it, you know, it's gonna be horrible for us, essentially. Let's step up. Okay. 56% chance in the dream. Pretty good. He's now running away. I will not actually move right now. I will wait for the footman to attack our tank and then I'll move and attack. It's a sneaky tactic. Okay, but with Isend now, chat, we'll switch to the Battle Whip. The whip is an amazing weapon, chat, if you don't know. Because of only one skill. It's called Disarm. Essentially, if you hit an enemy with the secondary attack of the whip, you have 100% chance, I believe, to disarm the target. Yes. That needs to happen right now, chat. Yes! So essentially, now I believe he can switch to another weapon if he wants an attack. I believe they do have a sword as a secondary. I guess we'll see. But that's perfect for us. And we'll actually switch to the dagger, chat. The reason is, we said how we do want the armor and the helmet and all the other amazing things off of this guy, right? Well, the way to get the armor is by not destroying the armor. And the best way to do so is to use the secondary attack of a dagger, which completely ignores armor if you do hit your target. 65% chance to hit, no luck. Well, not step here with Eric, because then the pikeman can actually attack us. Karkani now has a choice. Do we want him to throw axes or javelins? I believe we can throw one javelin. So maybe one more javelin. Actually perfect, chat. Actually perfect. So he should be very close to level 9. Yes, he is. Okay. Utman does have a dagger. 48% chance, chat, to grab everything off of this guy. Yes! Whew. Okay, chat. God, he's blasting our tank, yo. Okay, so let's step up and attack the guy. Okay, he's also running now. Unfortunately, we cannot be careful about his armor as we were with the previous guy. Okay. We cut his head. His armor is still is maybe still there. We can step down. Oh, but we cannot attack because we don't have enough fatigue. Okay. Okay. We can try to utilize the whip yet again. Perfect. Okay. Which also, I believe, means that we can step here. He will try to punch us, which isn't too strong. Okay. Oh my god, chat. Fantastic stuff. See, chat? We are actually playing much better, okay? Look, he's trying to attack us with punches, chat. I believe we can step up and attack the guy. Perfect. Actually perfect. Good. Let's try to kill the Arborister with Karkan. No, he's running away. Okay. Fair enough. Not bad, chat. We did get hit, unfortunately, with the crossbow. It's not such a bad injury, but it's still horrible that it happened, right? He's not a tank. He's just a level 3, like a damage dealer. He'll probably have the shield until level 5. I guess we'll see. Some tools, some ammo, and this is it, chat. Reinforced mail hauberk. 230. If nothing else, chat, we can sell it for a whole load of money, chat. Amazing stuff, man. Padded circuit is what it is. A regular hauberk, amazing stuff. It's a nasal helmet. Melkoiv. Closed flat top helmet. We can sell it for pretty nice amount, like 200 gold. Falchion, arming sword, and this is it, a poleaxe. A poleaxe, as far as I do understand, is a weapon which the first attack is like a spear, it's like a stab, so like a spear, and the secondary attack, if I'm not mistaken, is like a swipe with the poleaxe. And I believe the third attack is to try to destroy the shield. It's a pretty good weapon, chat. One of our guys, which was with the company from the very beginning, his name is Arne. He's no longer with us, I believe. Yeah, he's no longer with us. Fair enough. He was using the bill hook. I'll just show you for a second, and it's actually quite fine, right? It does a strike damage, it does pretty good damage, it has a higher chance to hit, and it does 55 to 85 damage. The poleaxe, though, does a little bit less damage, but it has actually a higher chance to hit. So in the similar vein of what I just said, it has a 10% additional chance to hit. That's pretty good, chat. Hold on, it performs an additional attack against staggered targets, a thrusting attack that is difficult to defend against. It's followed up by a strike with the axe head if the target is staggered. Essentially, 2 attacks in a single attack. So if the target is staggered, you'll probably want to place that guy next to the guys that are using maces, because the maces can stagger. Hammers. Oh, next to hammers, chat. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. It has a higher chance to hit, and if it hits a staggered enemy, it does additional attack. That's crazy, man. Okay. And the secondary attack is Smite. So anyone hit with this attack will be staggered and lose initiative. Okay. So this is a two-handed, essentially polearm. Which you want to utilize when you're right next to the enemy. So the difference between the bill hook, the pike, and stuff like that is that they are a 2-tile ranged weapon. So essentially you can attack over enemies and your own people, right? You can get to the squishier targets, or you can be defended by your tanks right in front of you. But this is for mano a mano, chat. Step up to the enemy and just slap him in the face, hopefully twice. The way that you want to use this then is move up, stagger the enemy. No, wait a turn. Yeah, you want to wait. Then you want your enemy to have his turn. Then you want to smite the target, which ends your turn. And then the next turn, you want to have higher initiative so you can attack with the assault. Such... Anyway, chat, that's a fantastic find, by the way. Let's repair it. Let's try to repair the crossbow as well. Let's repair the arming sword. The falchion we will not. And yes, I do believe that we will sell the reinforced mail hauberk. I don't believe we will utilize... Ooh, actually... Actually, we will... Oh, that's so close, chat. I'm not sure. We'll probably utilize a chat. We'll keep this armor as well, but we'll probably utilize this as well. Then it means that we can sell one of these. Okay. Enough yapping, chat. It's time to go. Oh yeah, the reason why we are here, chat, is because one of the group of the nomads actually went here. So let's save the game after the combat. Oh, so Barcode. Look, chat. So Barcode is level 9. Hold on. Chance to hit, important. Ooh, very low roll. Full melee defense. It is what it is. He will probably have a shield always, to be honest. And he will probably always use a one-handed mace. Which means the fatigue becomes very important. Yeah. I believe it's time to give him the mace mastery. So he'll have 2 more perks. 2 more perks. Which are probably gonna be... So after the mace mastery, 2 more perks. We're probably gonna be quick hands. Now... Huh. Actually, maybe shield expert. Whew. And something else. I guess we'll see. So essentially, he is going to be always a shield guy with a mace. He is not there to do the most amount of damage that he can. He is there to do damage, like consistent damage, because he has pretty high attack skill. Consistent damage with a mace, which is effective against armor, and he can stun quite readily, because yet again he will have a high skill in attack. Yeah, I believe that's fine. So let's have the guy be a mace guy. I believe letting him be a shield expert is stronger at the moment than mace mastery. The only downside is I'm not sure if you're gonna pick the shield expert as one of his perks a bit later. Maybe something like a rotation to try to help some of his friends out in a fight. Okay, but for now he is a mace master. If he would do good to increase his initiative though, but I guess we'll do so later. But he is now a mace master, chat. Yeah, so I believe we have decided Sir Jarag is gonna be a Katal guy. In fact, we can already... Huh. That's interesting, chat. I believe we can already place him to be a dagger master Katal guy. He doesn't have to use a scimitar, chat. He will be able to use... Let's try it out, chat. A Katal dagger. Yes, he is using a kite shield. He should be using the god-given hitter shield. But anyway, for now, he will use the hitter shield. And the Katal dagger. Let's try the Katal dagger. Remember, it does additional damage to people who are stunned, dazed, or trapped in a net, chat. Which means that if he stands besides the hammer bro and the mace bro, he will absolutely demolish everyone, chat. I'm happy with this, chat. I'm happy with this. Okay. We do want a shield guy in the center, to be honest. Huh. Essentially, the guy in the center. Okay, I believe that's fine. And let's move. Oh my god, the south is about to surround the company here, chat. Oh my god. So the small army began the attack on the larger army, and chat, the small army, which has a few assassins, remember what we spoke about the assassins, how they actually killed Sir Jarag, the Katal god. A few assassins means either 2 assassins or 3 assassins. I will tell you right now, even if it's only 2 assassins, those assassins are gonna demolish this 15-strong company. Remember, the southern company, the guys in purple, started with 9 people. They still have 9 people, right? I will tell you right now, it's because of the assassins. The assassins can just take so much beating and they dodge every attack, and even if you hit the guys, right, they take no damage, right, because they have nimble. And of course they themselves do a lot of damage. Like, they essentially do everything. They dodge the attacks, they do a lot of damage, and it's hard to kill them. I'm telling you, chat, 2 assassins are soloing the 15-strong company. Chat, I'm not even joking, chat. I'm not even joking. And of course, the assassins can throw bombs. Yeah, chat. There's still a few assassins in the combat against 6 of the guys. Let's so let me state yet again, there were 15 enemies in this company, very strong, heavily armored, shielded, powerful weapons. Now there's only 6. The assassins are crazy, chat. Okay. For us, we'll have a pretty simplified chat. We'll fight the nomad encampment, chat. Cutthroats and outlaws. A simple fight. But chat, I will take though a small break. I will stand up and stretch. I will grab something to drink, chat, and I will be right back until we come. Until we come back, I will play some of the music for the stream, chat. Some of the beautiful new music for the stream, and hopefully you will enjoy it, chat. It's nice, it's calming, it's perfect for a break. I do believe so. Anyway, chat, I love you all. I will be right back. Stay tuned. Also, thank you very much to everyone for the likes. There's still 5 likes on the YouTube channel. You guys are absolutely amazing. I love you guys. Still, I will grab something to drink. I will be right back. Stay tuned.
where the mountains touch the sky, where the eagles wheel and fly, where the rivers meet the sea. That's the place that shelters me. Morning breaks on fields of green, fairest land I've ever seen. Every road and every stone whispers softly, welcome home. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. When the fiddle starts to play, every care just fades away. Old friends gather, laughter grows, like the river always flows. Hand in hand we'll greet the dawn, though the passing years roll on. While the mountains watch above, we will keep the land we love. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. Hey, raise them high. Hey, hear our cry. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen. Our song will live again and again. Sing for our home, strong and free. Its heart will beat for eternity. Far beyond the misty glen, past the rivers, past the fen, stands a realm of golden stone, where the dragon keeps his throne. Golden banners greet the sky, mountain eagles soaring high. Every road and every flame knows the dragon's ancient name. Raise your voice, raise it high. Let our song fill the sky. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, bright as dawn and bold as flame. Through the hills and through the valleys, every man will know its name. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, strong and proud through wind and rain. While the golden fire is burning, hope will always live again. Hear the pipes across the hills, hear the stream beside the mills. Laughing voices, hearts as one, greeting every rising sun. Stone by stone the kingdom stands, built by faithful hearts and hands. Every home and every fire lifts the song forever high. Raise your voice, raise it high. Let our song fill the sky. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, bright as dawn and bold as flame. Through the hills and through the valleys, every man will know its name. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, strong and proud through wind and rain. While the golden fire is burning, hope will always live again. Hey, oh, carry the flame. Hey, oh, remember the name.
Alright, chat, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back from the break. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. I'm so sorry because I cannot see your name. Sometimes Twitch has that the problem with names. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Hell yeah. I found a solution, yo. If I go onto my email, I can see the first follow of the stream, which turns out to be Lysurge, the 33. Thank you very much for, or Lysurge? Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. You are amazing, yo. And of course, guys, you're absolutely demolishing it on YouTube. Thank you very much for the 5 likes on the YouTube stream. We haven't even streamed for a long time today, but so thank you very much. The likes help the other like people that like to watch the streams just as you do actually find the streams easier, right? So it's simple, right? If you want to help other people to find the stream which you're enjoying, to listen to the beautiful music that we are listening, it's actually amazing if you do like. Okay, chat. Enough of the shameless plugs. Okay, it's not shameless, but you know, I mean, you know, there is a little bit of shame, okay? Oh yeah, and while we're there, hold on, Chad. It bugs a little bit. Anyway, there's still 6 founders, like badges and like places on the Twitch stream. So the first 10 people who sub to the channel, they permanently, forever, just once, right? They do not have to continue the sub, right? They just have to sub once. They become a founder of the channel. There's still 6 slots to the to become a founder on Twitch. For that, you just need to sub once with your actual money, I believe, not with Prime sub, and you get that badge forever on the stream. You will also be on the left panel. You can see some names like Arkani, like Killswitch, I think, like Jarug, like Sergey. You will be there also, hopefully forever, as one of the founders of the channel. So thank you very, very much. You become something that's called immortal for the channel. It's incredibly important for the Twitch like streams and for the Twitch viewers. So thank you very much for the consideration, if you want. And on YouTube, YouTube is giving to 10 of you, like lucky members on YouTube, a free membership for a month. But it's kind of random as far as I understand. I have no control over it. If you click on the join button next to the name of the channel, of the Golden Dragon, YT, you might see that the first month is free. Some of you will have it, and only the first 10 of you each month will have it for free. Again, it's completely random. Some of you have it, some of you don't have it. I don't have control over it, but if you want to support the stream literally for free, that's one of the options, of course. Okay, chat, enough of the plugs. And of course, you will not have ads. You will get to use the emotes of the channel, including on YouTube, not only on the live streams, but writing in the comments. And we do have some crazy emotes, like amazing channel emotes, in my opinion. Oh, that's so loud. Okay, chat, enough of that. Let's start the simplified. Okay. I thought there were more enemies actually, but there are not, only 7 of them. Some of them are essentially thugs, which are the lowest level of the enemies. These 3 and 4 of them are outlaws, which are like the 2 out of 4 essentially, or I guess 5, depending how you want to watch it, tier of the enemies. Also, I will just skip the turns and then I will blop them with the handgun and some of the other weapons which you have. I wonder what's the best way to approach this fight though. Probably like this, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, simple as. Heron, of course, is absolutely immensely powerful. You can actually see it right there, in fact. This is Jarek, chat. We can actually step up here and try to attack this guy once with our chat. We have to try some new stuff. Oh my god. Assassin. Kill an enemy with the death blow skill of the Katal dagger. We have officially unlocked a new Steam achievement, chat. We are unlocking those Steam achievements quite quickly, chat, and some of them are quite rare. I don't believe the people have played all of the DLCs, even though they have them, even though they bought them to support the developers, which is just another way to see how awesome the community of the game is, of the actual, I mean, like players. I don't mean specifically on Twitch or on YouTube or in general, you know. I mean like in general, like the people who like the game, who play the game and so on, you know. Let's block the access for the enemies. Oh, actually, I could have... Man, it is what it is. Step in, attack. No cigar, okay. Step in, attack, like this. We can hit these 2 guys. Oh, pretty good shot, chat. Okay, now we have a choice. Do we want to step up and blop someone with the 2-handed axe, or try to attack this guy? I think I have my answer. I want to step up and blop someone. 46% chance to absolutely demolish this guy. Before that, I will use adrenaline, so we have another chance to do so. Oh my god, chat. We destroyed the entire head armor and body armor, chat. So yeah, chat, we are quite powerful. Let's switch to the pole hammer, right? Yes, the pole hammer. 79% chance in the dream. Miss. It is what it is, though. Let's switch to the pole axe because I do want to step up with the flail to attack this guy. Beautiful, chat. Let's reload and shoot one more. We can actually kill this guy if we hit. Beautiful stuff with Abby. Abby is really powerful, as you can see. Abby is actually, chat, look at this. He's the OG. He actually started this campaign and he's almost level 13. He's a pretty strong, pretty powerful archer. He has 101 range skill. He has skill above the cap. Actually, I don't believe there is a cap, right, chat? You can, of course, you can tell me that in the comment section or on the. Okay, they are running. Okay, where are you running? Hold on. Ralph already had his turn. Okay, but Tarek didn't. 2, 4. Oh no, he cannot actually reach the guy. Let's try to get to them, chat. Ah, no cigar. Actually, maybe. It can maybe be possible, chat. No, it cannot be. Oh yeah, and he's also fresh. Oh, he has Pathfinder, chat. 100%. Okay, we cannot try to reach the guy. Unfortunately, the guy with the flail, which actually sells for a lot of gold, if we get, he went away. We did get cloth though. Some money. White and blue paint. That's fine. To be honest, chat, it is what it is, as some say, okay? Not bad, not good. The male shirt here, though, is potentially maybe useful for someone. Actually, it's not. It has only 130 armor and 14 fatigue. Unfortunately, I don't believe it's even enough. Like, it's even good to repair it, though. Guess. Actually, I guess maybe. I guess. Can repair the bassinet as well. Okay. Simple as. We still haven't been back to the city after those amazing fights. I will check just the southern edge for a fight here, chat. We pretty much cleared this area last time, but we can maybe find some hyenas or something. Oh, that would be actually amazing, chat. Perfect. Nomads. Many nomad cutthroats, chat. This is the fight that we want to take. Hold on. Let's look at our boys. So Tarek is almost level 6 actually. In a one good fight he will be level 6. He will become level 6. So Barcode actually became the Mace Lord. Barcode the Mace Lord. Sir Jarek the Catal Dagger. Actually, he got a kill, chat. He got a kill with the Catal Dagger. The Catal Dagger is actually so powerful. And by the way, chat, we used the shield on him and it worked. And it actually worked, chat. Of course, if we do want to do the most amount of damage, 20% more damage, I believe. 25% more damage. We would remove the shield. The problem is, at the moment, he only has 9 defense in melee. So for now, he'll have the shield. And he already does a lot of damage, even with the shield. I want him to survive, to thrive. Hold on, chat. chat. Oh yeah. When this is done with repairs, we can exchange it for this one, which would be even better, because we do have the Battleforge perk on Hafas, chat. I mean, he's crazy. Hafas is. He is only a level 8, not even like level 10, and he already has 58 defense in melee. By the time he's level 11, he will have what, like, let's see, like 2, 2, 3. Let's say that's 7. He'll have like 65 on average defense in melee. 65%. Essentially, that will make the enemies much harder to hit. In fact, to be honest, Chad, some of the enemies will literally have only a 5% chance to hit, which is the minimum amount to hit. Where our guy, which was essentially our secondary tank for the longest time, but still, of course, a tank, has only 52 defense on level 11. Okay. In other case, fantastic stuff, chat. Fantastic stuff is happening. Also, I will give Ralph what's called a fishing net. I guess Carl can also have. He does have quick hands. Oh my god, that's actually kind of cool. I didn't think about that. I guess the tank can also have a notched blade. I don't believe he will ever attack, but here we go. Oh, and he doesn't need this shield, chat. Before, he actually got the hitter shield, like a standard one, actually destroyed by a guy with an axe and a hammer, and since then I was afraid, chat. I was afraid that we would enter a fight, like for example against orcs or something, and he would get his shield destroyed and he will become a tank with a low level, by the way, tank without a shield. That's essentially a death sentence, by the way. But thankfully we have found this named shield, which is pretty good. Anyway, who do we want to use the white and blue paint? I guess on the Catal guy, which is of course Shajarag. Those are pretty colors as well. I don't mind them. Okay. We do have a Cleaver Master, which is Tormund. He is already a level 11, so max level. So when we're fighting stuff which is kinda not like the hardest content and stuff like that, I really want to put and place our guys which are lower level. Alright, we have a level 7, level 5, level 9. Actually, his barcode is now level 9, chat. Level 3, right? Level 5, level 1. Wow, level 1. He wasn't in a fight still, chat. Let's try to give him a better weapon. Oh, he does have a scimitar. It is already better. Okay. Some of these guys will have a specialization in the pole arms. Since Arne is no longer here, I'm debating having this Tarek. So we have Tarek the Hammer Bro, but there's another Tarek who is also a pretty good character, chat. He has 23 defense in melee. He can be like a sword master or a polearm master, chat. If he becomes the polearm master, then oh, 9 lives, of course. Let's try it out, chat. So instead of the Shamshir, which is essentially a noble sword of the south, by the way. Utman also has Shamshir. Okay, so Atik can then have a Shamshir, which is crazy. A level 1 guy has a noble sword. That's just the state of our company at the moment. We are quite strong with the gear, but not with levels. The gear will increase your damage, right? But levels will increase your survivability, essentially. And I guess some specializations in some stuff, of course. So, Tariq now, chat. Tariq. Is a guy that's gonna use polearms. He can now move twice per turn, so he can actually step in, for example, with the billhook. Oh, quick hands. Oh my god. He can switch a weapon and attack at the same turn. He has 9 action points, everyone has. He can switch a weapon for 4 and still attack over 2 tiles. It's pretty powerful, chat. Also, I will not take... So essentially, I will take... Hold on. I'll take quick hands on the guy. Next turn. Not anything else. Yeah, not anything else. Oh my god, he's actually very powerful now. Hold on, chat. Oh, that's scary. So, hold on. Because he can now stagger people. No, actually, if he hits people who are stagged, he essentially gets 2 attacks in a single turn, by the way. Oh my god. Then it's the best for him to be next to the 2-handed hammer. Chat, we have a build, chat. Katal dagger right there. So mace, Katal dagger, hammer. 2 attacks, polearm. Corey, who for now he has a hitter shield. I don't want him to not have a hitter shield, chat. He is so stable with the hitter shield until he's level 7. When he gets nimble, then he'll become absolutely amazing. Okay, chat. Let's try this. This is gonna be crazy, chat. If you like, I believe this is the strongest setup that I ever had, chat. We have a mace guy, a katal guy, a hammer guy, a poleaxe guy, and the next guy, and a fencer. We literally had a fencer before. His weapon broke because he attacked so much, he destroyed so much, that his weapon itself actually broke. We have 2 incredibly powerful tanks. We have a handgunner and a crossbowman in Abbey, thank god. And Karkani, which is not the archer, but Mr. Olympia, because he is throwing the javelins and axes and everything. Okay. At least at the moment, Carl, who is our fencer, has a noble sword, so he's blasting Each turn with 2 attacks. High hit chance. A lot of damage. Okay. Just need levels, chat. We have everything else. I do believe. Okay, chat. It's desert ants. The only thing which I haven't done... Slingers. I don't care about slingers. Let's engage, chat. Cutthroats, chat. Okay, so they are the weak guys, essentially. Okay. Come forth. I will skip my turn with all of them because the archers in the back have the highest initiative and it would be cool to utilize them first. I will though step up with the tank here to stop the advance. This is pretty powerful position here for us. And I will actually stop with... Oh my god. So Tarek the hammer bro and Tarek the guy with the pole axes. Okay, but for now yet again we'll also skip a turn with him. Our tank will actually stop right here as well. And now it's time to absolutely blast these enemies, chat. I will actually step in here with Carl. Yeah. Attack them, then with Ralph I'll utilize the function of the polearm, essentially. Nice shot, Abby. Once more, once more. Nice shot, Abby. He killed 3 people with a handgun in a single turn, chat. Ralph has got cats. Okay, chat. Some would say, chat, that we are pretty powerful. So Tarek can actually step 1 and attack this guy, 70% chance, not a hit. Unfortunate. The Katal guy can actually step here and attack the guy who is running, but instead of that, oh my god, we can get all the way to this slinger, chat. We can actually step twice with the guy with the polearm and absolutely demolish this guy. 77% chance. That's crazy, man. Okay. Okay. He will have to pass twice for the attack of Ralph. Essentially impossible to deal with. One more step to get to the guy. This is what it is. We can step up with the Katal guy and attack once. 54% chance. Crazy that that's even possible. Oh yeah. Hold on. I can actually move with Ralph. I can utilize adrenaline. And hopefully next turn I can park myself next to the guy. I mean, I guess we'll see, you know. Nice job. Oh my god, perfect. Perfect, chat. No survivors, run them down. Oh my god, yes. Look, perfect. So now he has to avoid 2 checks for running, which... I mean, he probably can survive, to be honest, but... it's a very low chance. Oh my god, and the guy with the spear now? GG chat. What a beautiful fight. What a true beautiful fight. One more clot. Food, we do need food. Bandages, always nice to have. Some of the stuff to sell, always nice. So any new levels? Not yet, okay. So let's go to the city, chat. We have to scout if there's new contract, chat. Yes, there is. Ifrits have been spotted in the sands. A crawling, that is you, a traveler, is to... it could be him, servant. That could be him. Be mindful with your distinctions. Okay, so they have heard about us, chat. You are to be incentivized to dispel the scorching sands back into their natural state. Annihilation of said monsters would be compensated with 1270 crowns. Thank you very much, Vizier, okay? Or I guess it's his servant that was saying all of that. Hunting down an enemy like this doesn't come cheap. Okay. I accept this contract. Good harvest, chat. Good harvest means food is cheap here. Let's sell the cloth. We don't necessarily need the cloth. So food is cheap here. That's amazing. A rice for 35 bucks, chat. We're gonna fatten up, chat. 8 days of food. Good. Oh, supplies, chat. Let's take 2 lots of tools. That's going to be 131 tools by the end of the tool usage. Ammo, we have 150. I wouldn't mind taking 1 more ammo. It's just too expensive, chat. A fencing sword. No, we don't have it. Metal pauldrons, chat. Right click or drag onto an armor carried by the currently selected character. Chat, we can actually place this on... oh my god, scale armor, 240. Oh my god, man. I would much rather have named armor. I believe we're kind of close to getting named armor, chat. So I don't want to spend 6,000 bucks on armor, even though it's a pretty good price, to be honest. I would much rather find some of the named armors, though. Until that happens, I will buy the metal, the pauldrons, chat. And I will utilize the reinforced mail hauberk on Willy. He will have 30 more defense, pretty good. Again, he's not a nimble tank, even though he has nimble. I have decided some time ago that the power of the tanks lies in their armor, to be quite honest, and he can take a lot of armor because he has pretty high fatigue. Okay, then we'll upgrade the reinforced mail hauberk to 250. He does have the Battle Forge, chat, so now with 250 he takes only 73% of any damage to the armor. To be honest, chat, the perk isn't that strong. It's very useful though. We actually saw it in combination with the indomitable skill. The Battle Forge actually works pretty good because you still take half damage of the 75%. Pretty good stuff, chat, actually. And of course, he is dodging at level 8 58%. By level 11 is going to be, we said what, 65%? 65% is pretty high, chat. But hopefully we will get, as I mentioned, some very tough armor for the guy. I guess it will happen, you know. So Tarek, he almost got level 6. We do have a choice with him. We can either take quick hands next turn. And I believe we should actually. Yeah, I believe we should. Quick hands or maybe the bags and belts. To be honest, chat, the bags and belts is something that we should take, but maybe a bit later. So next level is going to be quick hands. Next level afterward, nimble. Afterwards, fearsome. And then we'll decide if he actually kills enough or not. Like essentially if he does enough damage or not to kill people. If the answer is yes, then we can take Berserk or Killing Frenzy, something with a combination like that. And at some later point, we can take the bags and belts. So the downside of him actually having a another two-handed like weapon in the bag. Actually, chat, that's not how it works. Bags and belts unlock 2 extra bag slots to carry all your favorite things. Items placed in the bags no longer give a penalty to maximum fatigue, except for two-handed weapons. No bags and belts for him, chat. You will always have that malice. That's so good that we remember, chat. Okay. Heavy yapped enough, chat. Let's sell some of the stuff though. We can sell the Warbrand though, it's a pretty good sword. Can sell some of the shields. We do have a whole bunch of shields. Essentially for no reason, to be quite honest. The army swords are just a tiny bit better than scimitars. They do more damage to the armor. Bit more condition, and they do have riposte instead of gash. It's a tough choice, to be honest, chat. I'm not sure if I'll ever utilize those helmets, chat. I will definitely sell one of those. And the rest I do want to repair over time. Okay, chat. I believe we have everything, yeah. Let's try to find those Ifrits and become allies to the city-state of Al-Hazif. Let's check for new people. A beggar. Oh, here it is. A nomad chat. Do we gamble on the nomad chat? The answer is yes. Yes, we do. He is a pretty good archer. Resolve initiative. I don't believe I ever want... I don't believe I want to have the guy. He's not that good, chat. He can have 67, 77 range kill, so he can be some kind of a hybrid. Not a good hybrid, but... he will be useful with fast adaption. Only +1 for the melee skill. Oof. The good thing is that he does have the Iron Jaw. So hopefully he can be in several fights in a row without heavy injuries, hopefully. So yeah, the basic shirt is better. Me and Abby from this stream actually saw that. So the basic shirt is better than the rusty one, of course. And a helmet. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Interestingly enough, we don't have a helmet like this anymore. 105, -5. Yeah, chat. Interesting. We have used almost all of the helmets. That's very interesting. Okay. Okay, so for the start, you don't need a shield. Here's a heater shield. And what weapon do we want him to use, chat? He does have the fast adaption, which means that if he uses a weapon with which he can attack twice, something like a sword for a low level guy. Yeah, a sword is just simple, it just works, it's there. Okay. And to be honest, chat, dodge. Pretty good defensive perk, dodges. Okay. So Corey is almost level 7 as well. He can get nimble. If you just want all the frontline guys, including Sir Jarek, to have nimble. Okay, chat. I believe we are ready to try to find those Ifrits. Not a bad gamble in the end. Oh yeah, and because we are fighting Ifrits, we don't need Abby, even though he's close to level 13, by the way. We can place the new guy here. But I will also place Karkani here, actually. No, the axes don't do too much, so that's kind of the problem. I guess we'll see. So interesting enough, I cannot see Ifrit's chat. Here they are. A hot meal is what any man needs, but a hot meal with a couple of sides and entrees, well, that's something else entirely. Your purchases of diverse foods has the man gleefully chowing down and feeling good about life. Yeah, we bought so many things, chat. We bought fish, cheese, and rice. I believe we have mushrooms. I take it is the Ifrits you seek, is it not? Yes, yes it is, sir. Why are they so quick, man? $14 Ifrits is not gonna be hopefully, please don't. It probably will not be such a crazy fight. What I will do though is I will place our tanks in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe they can throw 5 away. So guess we'll see how they play exactly. Okay, he combined a pretty large guy. I believe they have all moved, right? Yes, yes they have. Except maybe this guy, he can maybe throw something. I will not push though. I really wanted to push. I will not, chat. What I will do though is I will step 1 with Tarek. I will switch to Poleaxe and absolutely blast this Ifrit. Okay. Something similar will probably happen with Tarek, but I will not do it now, chat. We can step here and attack once this Ifrit, but we do have one more turn to do something like that. We don't have to rush, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Skip the turns. %87% chance to blast the Ifrit. Okay, one more attack and that should be enough. Beautiful from Karkani. Okay. With all the rest, we should just chill in the back essentially as much as we can. Chad. Step back. Good. Whew. Good. Oh, because he moved. Okay. Okay, Kirkan is maybe too far forward. Okay. Noted. This is actually perfect, chat. We can switch with Ralph to the long axe and absolutely blast that Ifrit. That's amazing. Switch the sword with the Karkani, 91% hit, even though he is not a guy with melee. Tyrek now has the pole mace. We should switch to two-handed hammer just because he does this. It does so much damage, chat, if you do hit. That's extremely dangerous, chat. I'm not sure how to fight that, actually. I will maybe step in here. Pretty nice hit. Katal dagger guy, man. Okay. Okay, they actually want to step towards us. That's actually fair. Well, then technically we can step towards them, right? And attack once more. Okay. I will still wait here with Barco though. This is so weird. This is such a weird position, Chad. Still believe we should enter here and attack. Step in, pause. Karkan is switched to the axes. It's actually probably not very useful, to be honest. Very high damage from the poleaxe, that's fine. Skip turn. Okay. Okay. So yeah, like we take a lot of damage if that actually hits us proper. Okay. Okay. Karkani. Has to grab a sword. Tarek, two-handed hammer, surrounded, 95%. Blasted that guy. Oh my god, 1 HP on the Ifrit. He will move next. He can combine. He doesn't, he attacks. He attacks. We should try to destroy this guy, chat. We should. Oh, that was a hard hit. Okay. They will now actually combine, chat. Yes. So, interestingly enough, our tank has a broken nose at the moment. Okay. I believe the best thing here to do is to try to destroy 2 of the smaller Ifrits instead of 1 which is medium. 95% chance miss. Let's... Okay, Tarek, switch the weapon. Good. Yeah, I believe at the end of the day we have made the correct choice. Let's yet again switch to the bill hook. Katal. I believe we can attack 3 times, chat. Once, twice, 3 times. Yeah. By next turn, we should defeat this Ifrit and these 2 others at the bottom. Let's utilize Indomitable. Ah, unfortunately, okay. Well... can maybe even destroy 4 of them per turn? This one, this one. If they don't combine. They combined, of course they did. That is, of course, unfortunate, but this... I will step up and utilize the dagger. Okay. I'm not sure how to battle this, chat. Guess we can step here, attack once. They cannot combine until this large guy gets broken down again, so we might be able to destroy the large guy, because he also cannot do anything else. Very interesting position. Oh, broken leg. He has a broken leg. Okay. The broken leg gives you a malice with 2 additional action points per time move. That needs immediately to get fixed at the temple. Okay. Broken ribs as well. Okay. One more on the ground. Exchange to the two-handed close-range hammer. Look at this, chat. Blasted. He's almost dead from that single attack. Pretty nice, chat. As always, you will get injured by Ifrits just because of the way that everything functions with them, essentially. That's like 1,000 gold, not bad. I'll level up on Tarek. He's now level 6 with yet again a broken nose. Yet again 2 broken noses, broken ribs, which is oof, and a broken leg. Okay, not a bad fight. The battle is over, but the Ifrits do not depart entirely. The sands which made their bodies bubble, and the stones which framed their bodies shift and tremble angrily. You can hear the hiss, not of some monstrosity at all, but what is clearly the sound of humans. They hiss the sound right at your ears. You twist around to find nothing. They hiss behind you again, and this time, when you turn around, the noise is gone, and the sands are still, and the stones earth-bidden as they should be. The beasts are slain, and possibly whatever inhabited them too. It is time to return to Hakan of Al-Hazif. Let's go, chat. Please, let that be enough. Oh my god, please let that be enough. Crowling, you should take your play. Oh my god. One more contract, chat. Yes. So again, just a little bit past F and we become allied. We are now very friendly, chat. One more task. We can though level up Tarek, the guy with the pole arms. That was a quick level, chat. I would just say it like that. He would be very strong if he can exchange the pole arm, move twice and attack. That's crazy, by the way. Also having Polar Mastery and Pathfinder just seems like a logical conclusion, because the Polar actually Mastery reduces the action cost of your attack to 5 AP instead of 6, which means that you can move twice in a turn and then attack. It's very powerful. Or you can move, attack, and then yet again move. Very powerful, very tactical. And the Pathfinder perk will allow us to traverse difficult terrain as if it's standard terrain. So essentially it will allow us to climb like a hill, attack and come back down from a hill, or just simply climb 2 heights up, right, 2 elevation tiers up, and then attack. It's very powerful actually. But anyway, for the beginning we'll take quick hands. That will allow him to switch the 2 kind of weapons at will. And we should remember that we do have Smite, with which we can attack. He does have pretty high skill in melee. We should not remember that. We should not forget that. As always, +4 fatigue is very powerful on him, but I would also place initiative on him. But maybe next time. Pretty good level up. Since it's the dawn of the new day, we should go to the temple and repair all. Look how horrible the injuries are. God damn it, Chad. We lost all the money that we gained from. It's not true. I lied. Okay. Yeah, so we had roots and berries, rice. I believe we had bread because we fought the nobles. Rice, bread, cheese, and lamb, chat. Like, our guys ate like gods for a day or two. Let's buy a few more tools. Unfortunately, it seems like no new contracts. Guess we can go to Kabira. And try to do the arena there. That's experience, that's money. I guess contracts as well, look. While we are at the alchemist, I would honestly like to buy the knowledge potion, which gives you 100% additional XP for 3 battles for 1 guy. Very powerful. In the beginning I thought it's kinda it's actually very good. Look, even Kabira has a good harvest, chat. Interesting, okay. I believe we can buy a fencing sword here at the weaponsmith. If it's sold, of course. It is sold, good. So the reason why we want the fencing sword is for Carl. We do have the nomad sword then for someone. Probably Omar. Okay. Our guys are absolutely demolished. Okay. With their injuries. Arena though. Half us should fight in the arena. Bar could. Should fight in the arena and Karkani. Yeah, okay. So let's see the fight in the arena, chat. The fights are now becoming very, very difficult in the arena. A fallen fortress. Hell no. So those... The contracts there were, of course, for fighting with the North. We will not fight with the North in the contracts because suddenly they'll send like 17 strong armies back to back and we'll have to lose some of our guys like 100%, unfortunately, and we'll probably lose the contract as well because we'll not be able to fight the second battle. It is what it is, you know? Oh, this is a range nomad. Haven't seen one. I want to say ever, chat. I want to say ever. Okay. But anyway, let's see the arena. Well, the Guilder must have a sense of humor. You'll be facing 2 gladiators. Alright. I'll have to think it over. 2 gladiators, chat. Okay. So, Hafas should get a collar. Barcode. Let it have the shield as well. It's kind of fine. And Karkani with his crazy throwing skill. Okay. I am noticing that we do not have a net equipped on our guys. I do want to equip a net onto our thrower. I believe it's going to be very important against the gladiators, chat. They're very powerful. Look at that. Two-handed hammer, chat. Crazy, man. Okay. Skip turn. They will move forward. This guy cannot move twice and attack. He can only move once and attack. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. I'm completely fine with that. Yet again, he has to move twice, which means that he cannot attack. Okay, fine. I'll step here and utilize Indomitable. You can also net the guy. Okay. If you're not sure what's happening here, essentially, I'm trying to force the guys to attack my tank, which is a horrible choice for them, essentially. Okay, so it seems like he can... Oh yeah, of course, so they are gladiators, they are very powerful, chat. I kind of forgot that that's the case. Pretty good hit. Fantastic, chat. I don't believe we took any damage, chat. 0 damage, yo. So we zoned out. We zoned them out very, very well, by the way, there. If you also got like 200 experience or something, essentially for free, which is quite nice. And I believe if we win 2 more arena fights, we get additional effects to the arena fighter. So far we got this specific trait because we won 5 arenas, I guess, in a row with the characters, or maybe in total, I'm not 100% sure. Yet with Garkani, with Hafas, and with Barcode, we won 8 arenas. I'm almost 100% sure that we'll get something better when we get to 10 wins. But I guess we'll see. Okay, chat. Let's go towards the north. The reason why I say that is because I often find exactly what we just saw. Nomads. We are hurt here, though, chat. I'm sorry, I have to do this, chat. I'm sorry. We should... I mean, I'll try to utilize the tank with a broken nose. I've just noticed, chat, that we don't have a secondary tank. I mean, like a third tank if, for example, one of our tanks at the moment gets hurt. I have been so focused on trying to level up Hafas that I haven't thought too much about okay. Our guys are pretty hurt at the moment. We'll try to utilize Vili. I don't mind too much. Yeah. So I think yet again, let's go north. Of course, we can fight them at night. It's not night. Okay. They'll probably try to attack us. No, they won't. Okay. They'll stand their ground, it seems like. Okay. that guy's gonna get blasted by the axe in the face. Okay, some of the movement which we did, I don't like too much. Swipey will start his turn. He'll get to hear him probably blast the guys here in the face. Don't mind actually that too much. Nice hit. Okay, so Ralph now can utilize Adrenaline, which allow him to act first next round. And he'll probably demolish some poor guy. Same as his end. He's our new guy, right? Yeah. Okay. Some chat, 61% in the dream. Yep. Yep. So let's skip turn and see what they'll try to do. Man, they're all trying to attack the hammer, bro. Okay. %54 miss. It is what it is. Okay. Sometimes skipping turns, 80% miss, double 80% miss. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. We can push this guy and step forward. We missed. Pretty good decision. That was kind of a bad decision to try to surround essentially ourselves. Okay. Okay, we did kill one guy. So we can actually step up with Ralph and absolutely blast this guy. 62%. Good. Try to get to here. Okay. Well, we can step here to try to stop the advance of this guy, or the opposite, the retreat of the guy. Let's skip our turn with Ralph, then afterwards we'll step in and try to hit this archer after he attacks our tank. Good, he missed. Easy as. I think I'll leave our new guys like Omar, Barkud, maybe Utman even, to try to get the kills. So skip the turn with this, but just in case I will place some of our guys here so they can chase. Tariq can also actually try to attack. He's level 7 going for level 8. Actually perfect. But... okay. One more guy. Will not utilize Carl. Okay, so he cannot run, chat, essentially. I tried to kill him with Omar though. He's very close to dying. 95%. Good. And we got a level, chat. Perfect. Simple fight. Nice. Money, tools, ammo. Actually, a lot of stuff which is worth a lot when we repair it. Like the flail, like the pole mace. Guess even the super shield is kind of valuable. Pretty good stuff, chat. Pretty good stuff. Let's repair those items so we can actually sell them for a whole bunch of money, except the spear. The standard spear we do not want to repair, and the composite bow we do not want to repair. Okay. And the hybrid thrower has got a level. Oh yeah, fast adaptation, of course. Of course. So chat, in the beginning, and to be honest, quite some time afterwards, I haven't thought too much, or I guess I have thought a pretty good amount, but not correctly enough. This is good. Colossus will increase the chance of your guys surviving and not getting injured. The gifted is amazing for increasing your stats. But to be honest, as Sin said, which is a fantastic player of the game, he's a speedrunner. At some point, I believe he held the world record for the speedrun of the game. He essentially described to me very nicely, very like beautifully, that the perks here, the talents are amazing, but not at the beginning of the game when they are offered, but later. 25% increase in HP is better when you have a lot of HP, which you get when you level up several times. And in the same way, trying to get stats with gifted is better when you already have like kinda high stats, because then every stat point is worth more. So instead of those two which we picked for Utman, we should have went, especially now that I see the stats, we should have went for the fast adaptation. Probably dodged, to be honest. Probably dodged. Just so he is able to hit with his weapons. Remember, he does attack twice per turn. And the fast adaptation increases the chance to hit by 10% every time you miss. So if you miss once, you'll have a 10% increase chance to hit, which by the way is a lot. So the second attack will have a higher chance to hit. It's very very powerful. I just didn't think in that direction enough. Essentially, I tried to make the guy as strong as possible immediately, without understanding that in some ways I am sacrificing the future for it, which in turn is not the correct choice, essentially. Okay, enough yapping, chat. That was a pretty good fight. Let's continue further. So let's keep actually being here in the north. Okay, that was a little bit too quick for us. The Oracle switched hands yet again. Essentially, what we want to do, chat, is to literally get to Al Hazifa and try to see if they have a new contract. You go to check on Sir Jarrag, the Catal Dagger. He'd suffered a terrible wound, yeah, like broken ribs or something. He suffered a terrible wound not so long ago, and sometimes it can lift a man's spirits to just let him know that others care. Thinking that you'll find the man actually nursing his injuries, you instead are surprised to see that he is in good health. The wounds have apparently healed in such speedy fashion that others might call it a miracle. It's good to have you back, Jarrag. What's up, man? A small army, guild of soldiers. Krautberg company. Look at this, chat. 15 of the company. So essentially, this is the company that we would fight on the contracts, except they will have like 2 more people, essentially, like a standard bearer and I don't know, one more like the man at arms. Just a second, chat. So yeah, sorry, chat. I had to take a sip. So yeah, if we would fight this, we would win 100%, but we would take losses. So, to be honest, it's not ideal. 22 Ifrits, though, is yet again a chance for a lot of money. We do have the Poleaxe guy. Sir Jarrag. Can actually come with us. That's actually fine. So we have hammers. Should maybe bring Heron. We still haven't brought the level 1 guy to fight. We cannot actually using here, but so maybe instead of Karkani, even though his throwing axes would do a lot of damage, since he's already level 12, we can throw someone else who might be ready to level up. Guess maybe Heron, chat. He's in a very weird position, Heron is, because he'll have pretty high skill in melee. He will level up 4 more times. 4 times 2.5 is 10. So he'll have around 85 on average, of course. On average, he'll have 85 skill in melee. And like 70 what? 75, 76 in archery, which is still pretty good, but it's not like amazing. Still, he does have level 7, which is nimble. I would bring someone with a shield like this. And let's see. I would also place bandages just in case. Onto some of our guys, yeah. Simple enough. Let's save the game and try to fight the Ifrits, chat. Look, chat, they are trying to attack us. Crazy, man. Okay. Essentially, it means, chat, that they truly believe that they are stronger than us. They believe that they have the advantage, and they do have a pretty fierce number advantage. That's true. Okay. Let's attack them, chat. A plethora of Ifrits. Okay, chat. This will be the second break of the stream after 4 hours. Chat, I will stand up a stretch, I will grab something to drink. But before that, chat, let's listen to some of the amazing music that we have for the stream, chat. Hold on. Here we are, chat. Chat, enjoy the beautiful music and the beautiful stream. And I will be right back. Stay tuned, chat. I love you all. Yet again, thank you very much for all the likes on the YouTube stream, and thank you very much for watching. I will be right back. Stay tuned.
Every hearth and every home knows the land where hope has a roam. If the night should veil the sun, still our hearts will beat as one. If the cold winds cross the plain, golden fire will remain. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, bright beneath the endless sky. May its light shine on forever, never shall its spirit die. ancient memory. From the mountains to the sea, here our hearts were born to be. Children laugh and elders sing, every season, every spring. Every road will lead us home, nevermore shall we roam. When the stars awaken, when the rivers shine, when the old bells answer, the dragon will rise. Lift the banner, light the flame, stand together, speak the name. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, strong through every passing year. While the golden fire is burning, there will never dwell our fear. Beyond the mountains, past the dawn, where golden rivers softly run, there lies a realm of ancient skies, where dragon wings once touched the sun. The forests whisper forgotten tales, the valleys hold the songs of old. A kingdom blessed by endless light, a heart of fire, a soul of gold. Through the years and through the stars, one legend still remains, a guardian of the endless light, who watches over these lands. Oh, golden dragon, rise again, shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, hear our call, your light will never fade or fall. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light. The ancient stones remember well the songs of heroes long gone by. The dragon's flame still burns within, a beacon glowing in the sky. Those who wander far from home, those who search beyond the seas, will find the path beneath the stars, where the golden dragon breathes. Carry the tale through wind and flame, let every heart remember the name. A kingdom born of light and fire, a dream that never shall expire. morning light upon the stone. Every path has led me home. Friendly smiles and open doors, gentle hearts forevermore. Here I'll stay, here I stand. This is home, this is my land. Oh, I love these hills and valleys, every face I come to know, every laugh beside the fire, every field where wildflowers grow. Oh, I love these faithful people, kind in heart and strong in hand. There's no place beneath the heavens like this blessed, beloved land. Children laugh beside the stream, old ones share another dream. Songs arise with setting sun, every voice becomes as one. Here I'll stay, here I stand. This is home, this is my land. Oh, I love these hills and valleys, every face I come to know, every laugh beside the fire, every field where wildflowers grow. I love these faithful people, kind in heart and strong in hand. There's no place beneath the heavens like this blessed, beloved land. Where the golden forests sway, morning wakes the newborn day. Ancient rivers clear and bright carry songs through morning light. Above the hills the banners fly, golden wings across the sky. Every hearth and every home knows the land where hope has grown. If the night should veil the sun, still our hearts will beat as one. If the cold winds cross the plain, golden fire will remain. Glory to the golden dragon.
Alright, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back from the break.
Raise our voices ever higher.
What's up, everyone? Hope you had a fantastic break, chat.
Glory to the golden kingdom, bright beneath the endless sky. May its
Thank you also very much for the subs on YouTube. Thank you very much, everyone. On YouTube specifically, I do see the subs, but like the number increasing. But unless the profile, the channel on YouTube is public, I cannot actually see the name and stuff like that. But I just want you to know that thank you very much for the subs. There's so many of you new, around I don't know, 80 of you, 90 of you in a very short amount of time. So thank you very much, everyone. Okay. All right, chat. It's me up. Okay. Here we are, chat. Let's go back straight into the fighting team. Fight. Yeah, I thought about this to maybe move this here. Oh, I understand the problem. Chat, hold on. Hold on, chat. Guess we could do something like this. That's Twitch. And this is YouTube. Hold on, chat. I'm not sure exactly where to place this, but I guess it can work here for now. I'm sorry, chat. I had to do it. Thank you very much for, as I say, your patience. Anyway, chat, you're here fighting, I don't know, 25 Ifrits or something. A pretty large number of them, chat. In the beginning, as always, we'll probably try to skip our turns, and we'll actually place our tanks a little bit in front of essentially everything. In the beginning, they will probably combine or try to combine and everything, which is completely fine. But later, they will try to throw their rocks towards us. And we kind of have to be ready for stuff like that, so... I will place our tanks in the front like this. If they do want to target our tanks, to be honest, they can. Okay. So they would like first to combine, which is... absolutely right, of course. Oh, he has a Catal dagger, okay. I will not go closer because, as I mentioned, they will throw their rocks towards us at some point. So, it's the next turn, essentially. I mean, if you really want to, we can force the issue on this specific Ifrit. Okay, they are pushing at the moment. That's fair. 85% chance miss. If these two combine, these three combine, well, actually, it seems like they will, because the next one to move is the wounded Ifrit, chat. Just in case, I will... Yes, okay. Just in case, as I mentioned, I will skip the turn. Oh, they will combine, chat, look. Okay, we'll switch to the long axe, step in, try to blast this guy. Unfortunately, not a strong hit. Oh, he already moved, okay. This guy will act in 11 turns. Wow. One turn. Hold on. So 11 turns. He will act in 4 turns and 7 turns. I'm not sure if they have enough strength to kill this one. Corey does have enough power to kill this one. Let's be safe, chat. Okay. 95% chance to absolutely demolish this guy. Perfect. So even when they're so close range, they can still throw. They can still throw their thing, man. So unfortunate. Okay. So, do we want to step in and try to kill these guys? I'm maybe very close to say yes. Maybe very close to say yes. Essentially, just don't want to be surrounded. Okay. 99% chance miss and 80 something. Crazy, chat. I'm sorry, 95. Ah, unfortunate. Okay, what we'll do then, we'll step forward utilizing Indomitable. We now potentially have a choice. Do we want to attack the middle one? I don't believe that's true. I believe we have to defend against the larger ones, which are absolutely gonna blast us with rocks at some point. Very soon. And I don't want to be attacked by two guys as well. So I will literally just stand there. Yet again, 95% chance. That almost killed Corey, chat. It dealt almost 50 damage, chat. He has like 61 HP. Okay. Incredibly dangerous. Okay. 78% chance in the dream. Okay. Corey should try to run away somehow. He has what? A crushed finger. That's not too bad. But if he does get hit by a range attack once more... God, he got absolutely demolished. Straight through the armor. Remember, the Quarry doesn't have Nimble. Indomitable. Omar. Okay. So, do we want to kill the small Ifrit or the large one? Let's blast the large one for now, with attacks which we can make. And next turn, try to finish 95% miss. %95 chance miss. Okay. That scared them. Interesting. Oof. That's a hard hit. %95 chance to absolutely demolish the Ifrit. Okay, still a little bit alive. To be honest, I would like to retreat this guy instead of to attack with him. I will utilize the shield wall. Yes, good. Okay, so the extremely large guy actually threw it at a new guy, and thankfully we did the shield wall with the guy, because instead it will probably would go through his armor and absolutely do insane amounts of damage. Remember that Corey took 50 damage from a small guy. So yeah, let's okay. 94% chance to kill this. Okay, so Corey has killed that, but now he should try to... He cannot leave. No fatigue. I would have liked him to leave because of this Ifrit right here. Oh no. Utman might be dead, chat. Okay. Damn it, chat. Okay. Which does more damage? They all do the same. Okay. Okay. Utman and Corey should run home as soon as possible. 95% chance miss. Okay, step in. Okay, if Corey go out, and Utman should try to go out. Someone died, chat. Who died? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Who died, chat? I believe someone important died from a single attack of Ifrit. And that's horrible, chat. Oh my god, look how much damage they're doing, chat. Some would say it's unfair, chat. They would maybe be right. How unfortunate that a guy died, chat, and I'm also not sure who died. Oh, Tariq is also demolished, chat. Should attack, maybe step back. Yeah, good. He would be the target of that rock. That was crazy, chat. That was crazy. Okay. I'm not sure about that though, chat. Nomad Sword, Omar. The new guy, the newbie. He was hurt though, that's true. He got hit by man. Okay, so that's step one. So let's try to recover as much as essentially as much as possible. Yeah, that's not ideal. Okay. That's step one with Tariq. Doesn't have enough to attack the Ifrit. That's horrible for us. Okay. So let's keep turning and see what this guy will do. Okay. Kind of makes sense. So Tariq, you have to run, man. You're very hurt, and you do not have a shield as well. Chat. This truly isn't good, to be honest. Is anyone hurt here? No, they all combined or whatever. 84% in the dream. Good. They might try to combine. God damn it, okay. Let's shield wall just in case if this Ifrit begins throwing rocks at the guy, okay. He tried to hit Carl, I believe, chat. Interesting. So essentially, this is what you have to do against them, chat, against Ifrits. They're just simply, if there's like 29 of them or whatever, you just have to take it slow and hope that when they try to attack, essentially shoot your guys, that you will be able to take care of the other Ifrits there. Weapon in poor condition, yeah. We should not attack with the fancy blade anymore. Should maybe switch to the notch blade and see what we can do. The notch blade is kind of horrible for specifically that. Okay. %95 chance miss. No. At least them trying to combine is something that's gonna happen much rare. Much more rarely now. Okay. 95% chance miss, chat. There is no way. No. Okay. I truly thought that he would throw the rocks and essentially regenerate his HP, because he would throw 3 rocks and that would be full HP and armor, by the way. Okay, good. They can combine if they actually move out of the way. I don't believe they actually do that, though. I don't believe that's how they function, essentially. Okay. Very slowly, chat. There's no reason to rush. Okay. I would like to be able to skip the turn with them every single time. Okay. 95% miss. Okay, GG. Homer, the level 3 guy. He wasn't actually good, chat, so I'm not too mad about it, but it's still horrible that he died. We did pay like 2000 gold for his hire. But I guess we made the gold back with this fight. And I guess we got experience. Like, for example, Isand is now level 12, by the way. Actually, we can also do arena with Isand, probably. He doesn't do too much damage though. Oh my god, look at Utman. Crushed finger, fractured elbow, fractured hands. I hate Ifrits, they always hurt someone. It's never a... Essentially, so I believe what I... do not enjoy about Ifrits. Okay, but hyenas we can take care of. I guess what I don't like about Ifrits... Crushed finger. No, fractured hand. Okay, that is a pretty big problem. Hold on, chat. Okay, we don't have any low levels there. So anyway, the problem with the Ifrits is that I feel like I don't have control over who and how will take damage. So I guess it's not a problem if we're gonna take damage, but because I cannot take control of it, I feel kind of useless about it, you know? Because essentially, someone will get injured, someone will get hurt. And it's usually like a horrible injury, like broken nose, fractured elbow, like sprained ankle, broken leg. Like it's always something horrible against those. It is what it is though. Okay. Hyenas, chat. Hyenas. Thankfully we do have the brooch to exchange. 14 hyenas also, by the way. Oh yeah, and hyenas have 12 action points, chat. Hyenas have 12 action points, chat. They do want to go around. Okay. As long as we kill them quickly, I don't believe it's going to be a huge problem. Oh my god, we missed like a 95% chance. Okay, 59%, please. Step in with Tarek. Oh my god. Oh, they now have overwhelmed chat. Interestingly enough, okay. So that's why trying to hit those attacks is so important. Okay, Abby does have a sword. Domitable. 82% chance miss. Indomitable. Not a bad fight. Not a good fight, but not a bad fight as well. That seemed like a crit of some kind. Okay. Okay, let's take the javelins. Okay. For this, let's take 45% chance, okay. How do we do this? I guess we step there, so because to be honest, chat, I don't want him to run. Good. Really don't want him to run, chat. Okay, good. I hate the sounds that they make, chat. Some will say it's not beautiful. Okay. Heron. He can switch to javelin, step up, and attack the hyena. Okay. A lot of meat, ammo, and hyena fur. With the hyena fur, a saber tooth. Okay, so we can utilize the hyena fur actually. Oh, look at the armor, absolutely demolished. Okay. Thankfully, he didn't lose a lot of HP because he does have nimble. Okay. And Ralph now is level 12, by the way, chat. I guess he's slowly increasing the level, I guess. Okay. So those were two very important fights, actually. So even more hyenas, hold on. Even more hyenas, chat. So what we can do is, yeah, make the hyena fur mantle. So if you don't know, chat, what that is, it's essentially an attachment to your armor. It goes onto the body armor, and it gives you 15 durability and 15 initiative. It's pretty good attachment to the armor. The only problem is we already have attachments on. Guess everyone. Guess we can give Tarek this. Look at that. Look how cool he looks, chat. Now look at that guy, man. Okay. Because it's not yet night, let's go to the temple and try to heal the horrible injuries these guys have sustained. Rebuilding effort means cheap tools. 70, 90, 110, 130. And I guess we can sell some of the helmets. Okay. To be honest, chat, I will sell all the rest. So maybe keep 2 acidic salivas for something and sell the saber tooth and glittering rocks. Yeah, we just got like 5,000 gold from 2 fights. Pretty good. Come up. Oh, ammo, chat. Okay, so that's 150 ammo. That should be enough for a long while. Thief, chat. So a thief starts with more initiative and with higher defense in melee and range. And if they roll a pretty good star amount now. Actually, the rolls are pretty amazing, and he is a drunkard. Sorry, sir. Get out of my face. So they are amazing because what we can do with them if they have pretty good stars, for example, stuff like this, right? For example, if they have like 2 stars in defense and 2 stars in the attack skill for melee, we can do something amazing with them. Essentially, we can make them a kind of like a frontline, bit more tanky, accurate fighter, which is something which you kind of want always, right? It's kind of your goal, right? To have a guy which can survive for the longest and do the most amount of damage, of course. Okay, chat. Let's see the contract. I believe this is going to be the final contract that's needed for... No. We have to fight the northern guys. We cannot do that, right? Those fights are too hard. Alchemist, any cat potion does... increases the initiative by 20. That's probably good on the fencer. A fire pot is very useful. Increase in resolve is probably good for the standard bearer. He would then give 2 additional resolve to everyone in the party. That's actually a lot. For just a little bit of gold. Let's see the armor. Oh yeah, they got raided, so there's nothing here. Unfortunate. do like to travel north, because you do get a chance to see nomads and stuff like that. This time we had no luck. Let's see the contract. The contract is to escort the caravan to Al Hazif. Since it's nighttime, god damn it. Oh, food, chat. We do need food. Let's wait for the morning and let's buy food here, and then we'll go. We'll probably even do the arena a little bit. Right, beautiful. I really like the maces, but I do believe on our one guy, which is Barkud. Let me see, it's him. We'll actually go with a one-handed mace, just so he can knock out the targets if he needs to. We still haven't used that actually, but he's now very accurate. He can actually try to do that quite often. So we can try to do stuff like that. I don't mind too much. Okay. The contract is... oh yeah, for the caravan. I don't want to spend gold at the moment. There's nothing on the page because I fear the desert's wrath if I dare to illuminate its most ferocious presence. You're fighting 5 Ifrits. I do not know how they managed to get them here. I just know it was the doing of the alchemists. If you ask me, I'd rather you fight them than the Ifrits. Do we want to do this, chat? Five Ifrits. It's actually not so bad, chat. The only problem is I don't believe we can use the thrower, because the thrower, well, he doesn't do damage essentially. Well, let's simply save and then see. So we do want to do the arena with Hafas. He has 8 wins in the arena. We want 10 wins to see what happens. The same is true for Karkani. He also has 8. He's a thrower with axes. I'm not sure if he's that good against Ifrits. 5 of them as well. They can combine once. I believe they will combine once as well. And Bar could... who does have a mace though, so he is kind of strong against Ifrits. Man. Okay. Let's try it, chat. Let's try it. As well, let's sell all the weird things which we have, which we do not need anymore. Coburg, okay. Well, I believe you're fine, chat. Let's buy some food though. Okay. Let's do it, chat. What? Hold on. Okay, I believe that's fine. I believe we can take care of the arena. Okay. Let's do it, chat. Oh, hold on. Yet again, Hafas, Karkani, and Barkad, the Mace Lord. Okay. Let's go, chat. 5 Ifrits. Okay, 1 down. 87,000 to go. Okay, they will combine if we don't destroy them quickly though. God. Not bad, chat. It's maybe not ideal, but it's definitely not bad. The javelins actually do not do a lot of them. They're not bad though. Okay, chat, simple as. GG. He just took some damage to the armor. Okay, chat, so we still need only one more fight. We have 9 gains in the arena with Hafas, Karkani, and Barcode. I believe at 10 you get +8 resolve or something like that. I'm not sure if it's so important, but I never had it, so let's see what happens, you know. But yeah, we should take. So let's take the caravan to. To Ahaziv. So ever the downer, Vilibab mops around. Okay, okay. That happened because he is a pessimist. So our main tank, he is a pessimist. He's essentially a party breaker of the bad kind. There are some nomads here. There they are, Chad. We are so slow, man. Harun and Hafez have seen much of the world. They spent years on the road and now they are telling tales of those years to one another. So they are in good spirits, okay? 23 Ifrits. Cultural misunderstanding. We got a Steam achievement, chat. Hold on. Wow. Yeah, I cannot actually show you this. Here in the top left, you can see that we got the culture. Win the holy war for the other side. We have took the southern side, like choice call or whatever. But let's see. It seems like the holy war is over. You recall the followers of the Gilder to once be united in their pursuit of leveling the old gods. Some misplaced the notion that were they to satisfy the god enough, he would put his powerful eye upon all enemies of his faithful and obliterate them. Instead, the Gilded find their resolve greatly tested. They have lost the holy war. Oh, the South have lost the holy war. The cities and town have been burned, holy totems desecrated, and sacred grounds looted. Crowds of people shift about in the streets, wailing now and again, not with purpose, but as though they've lost all language to articulate the pain they must now endure. On occasion, a body will plummet from above, or you'll find the guards actually pulling the corpses out of the well, only for an onlooker to pitch herself in. A few prostrate themselves before golden relics, letting themselves cook in the sun, struck a glare of the shiny emblems, the grief-stricken crawling beneath the simmering reflections until the skin turns to crust and the throats choke on their own flesh. And as the sun comes and goes, bodies lay in the wake of its stare. As for the gilded sellswords, which is us, you've put yourself to one side or the other, and regardless of the winners or losers, you've made a small fortune. True. For the future, you need not wish to have the opportunity again either. If there's one thing you know about a man of fate, is that defeat is only but one strike upon the hardening iron. With all that you've achieved, perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and join your crowns? You've won! Chat! That's how you win in the game. I was always wondering how do we win. You've won. The Battleground is designed for replayability and for campaigns to be played until you've beaten one or two late game crises. Starting a new campaign will allow you to try out different things in a different world. You can also choose to continue your campaign for as long as you want. Just be aware that campaigns are not intended to last forever, and you're likely to run out of challenges eventually. The Gilded Sellswords. Okay, so let's try to retire first, and then we'll, I guess, continue. So let's send the command. Look at this image, chat. Hold on, let me turn off my camera. Commanding the Gilded Sellswords, you thought him might play the part of sellsword with a dash of brigandage. Little did you realized that the whole world would be embroiled in religious turmoil too. When the North and the South turned on each other with their holy furies, you captained the company to opulent ends. If the old god's followers asked for your sword, you brought the might and main of the northern mountains. If the gilded asked for light, you brought the sun. Corey retired again, this time from sellswording instead of soldiering, leaving the gilded sellswords behind. The guy with the flail, chat Corey. Wow. He built a cabin out in the woods and dressed the peace and quiet, staying as far away from all the fighting as he can get. The nomad Utman, no! He left the gilded sellswords a few months after yourself. He apparently traveled south and now leads what they're calling the city on legs, a huge band of peoples that roam the deserts. It is apparently so rich and successful a society that the viziers worry their own people flock to it. That's awesome, actually. With retirement from the Gilded Sellswords, you actually find yourself with proper time to mull over these old gods and the Gilder. Maybe there is some truth to one or the other. Perhaps they are both correct, and you weigh those thoughts gingerly. Perhaps neither is right. But its fates are not alone, it seems. Religious uprisings are springing up everywhere, cast out in the debris of the religious wars, no doubt. And just the other day, a third major entente arrived. One you've come to be all too knowledgeable about. A disciple of Tavkul. As he professed his thoughts on the dark and the arcane, you shut the door on his face. Maybe another time. You would to chop and the soccer thrower to organize. Okay. We got 296 points, so after the first crisis, the game is over. You can of course choose to play more, and I believe that's exactly what we'll try to do. Leaving a mark, retire and have your company persist is a Steam achievement that we got. Let's load back. Hopefully not too far back. Okay. And let's actually continue because chat, I really want to get the ancient retinue. I want to see how it looks. I want to see how it functions and everything. I will just say something which is kind of cool and important. I didn't know that the game is going to be like won after the first crisis. It kind of makes sense because there's so many of the companies to choose from, and as I heard from you in the chat, the viewers and the enjoyers of the game, there's plenty of the campaigns to choose from, and they are all fun in their own way, right? An old man with a walking stick is found resting against a stone wall. His hand caresses the stones with a familiar touch. He stares at you. A jeweled ring glistens on one of his bony fingers. Evening, sirs. What a fine day, no? Getting a good look at him, you realize he's a blind man. Travel safely, old man. I hate you, nomads. Oh, they're actually fighting there. So how is the faction? Okay. Okay. So it ended, but instead of us retiring, we'll continue the fight. The place is now well supplied, which means, oh my god, what is this? Bleak Wolf's Defense, an extraordinarily well-crafted piece of lamellar armor. It is covered with beaten gold, which makes it truly stand out. What the? 342 armor, chat. Look at his helmet. Illustrious Warlord's helm. 19,500 gold. Oh my god, chat. You place that on a tank and they will not die, chat. Holy moly. If you of course cannot buy that, by the way. Oh, look at this. Potion of knowledge, chat. Why is it so cheap? Oh, because it's well supplied. Okay. Oh, because it's well supplied. You can buy stuff for cheaper, yet again, because of it. Okay. Let's buy the Falcon and see what the Falcon does. Guess a little bit of the medical supplies. I don't know. Who needs to level up though? Jarek, probably. And Utman. Okay. Interesting. Release your Falcon to gain vision of the surrounding 12 tiles for the duration of the current round. Can be only used once per battle. That's absolutely crazy, man. So, once per battle, can utilize it to see 12 tiles. So you can see essentially all the enemies that you're facing, probably, or whatever. So then I guess you can decide maybe even better how to approach fights, I guess. Reach 3000 renown. The company gain renown. The ambition is fulfilled. Okay. Oh yeah, we are actually kind of close to unlock another seat, like the last seat of the campaign. A fire juggler has the eyes of everyone in a plaza of Al-Hazif. He's got a trip set of torches with bronze handles. His routine goes fairly well, but he does drop a torch at one point, which raises some gears in return. The next task is to place a board over an open barrel of oil and then juggle the torches, arms out at his sides, except now with 5 torches instead of 3. In summary, his next act seems to be one of suicide, and he unsurprisingly looks reluctant to follow through with it. But the crowd continues to cheer and jeer, no doubt snorting and huffing like a wolf pressing a deer to the cliffside, and the jungler, wide-eyed, looks around for some form of escape. Philibald, you can juggle? Can you help him? Philibald, the company's own former juggler, steps forward. He walks up on the stage, which precariously hangs over the vat of the oil. The two exchange words, and Philibald is on the left standing. He performs the act. One he has neither practiced nor seen before and completes it without issue. The crowd is silent though. They merely watch, only occasionally glancing at you and the company. When Philibald finishes, he opens his arms wide, but there is no applause. The guild spits on Crowley's interloper. You dance for no one. And you, Fire Juggler, what do you have to say for yourself? I say I'm tired of this nonsense. If the guild at once so despises us, then I'll have him despise me between the ranks of this here company. What say you, Captain of the Crowlings? Will you take me aboard? Welcome to the Gilded Sellswords. Fireling, Crowling, whatever. You're with the Gilded Sellswords. Shows over folks. Vilbal gains additional skill in melee. Even though he's a tank, it is what it shows over folks. We got whom? The Fire Juggler. Literally got he's fearless, chat. Okay, let's look at his stats. Pretty high skill in melee stats, not bad. Pretty high resolve. Oh, actually, it's not pretty high. He rolled a 30. He rolled a 30 resolve, and then he got plus 10 from the trait fearless. HP is fine. To be honest, chat, nothing special. But we can have him. I don't mind, that's the same. I will not fight 23 Ifrits. Please no. Please no. Not anymore, chat. I will fight the nomads, though. A few outlaws, a few archers. They came from the south, which means there's probably a camp in the south, chat. Okay, because there is gonna be archers, I will place my guys like this. Actually, do we want to exchange some guys? This one is also only level 6, right? Yeah, instead of Thor, we can use Esoteric. Polearm. Poleaxe. Okay. Let's see, chat, how this functions. I believe it's gonna be pretty good. Can wait until night and then they will truly be horrible in a fight. But we'll still have the handgun, which is quite useful. I believe in the end they will try to attack us. Yes, they will. I simply tried to wait here with everyone. I guess we could just simply try to attack this guy. Okay. Okay. The tank will actually step right there. So what I'll do with Ralph, I would step 1, simply try to hit this nomad. Okay. 39% energy. a single hit kill, chat. That's crazy, man. Okay, 21% chance to hit. Almost no percent chance to hit. Okay. Okay, and our tank is gonna be in between these two guys. 51% chance, beautiful. Let's actually wait for the enemy's hammer to attack our tank before we do anything. Of course, they will take the high ground. They're kind of smart, even though they are not ready for a fight as we are, essentially. Okay. I wonder, chat. Oh, I cannot utilize chatter. I simply don't have enough fatigue. Okay. Interesting. I don't want to be surrounded by two people, so I simply do this. It's just much more smart. Okay. Pretty good. Let's utilize Indomitable yet again. Pretty good. The faster is so cool, chat. Okay. %67% chance missed twice, unfortunately. Okay. Let's go with Barkwood between these two archers. Try to do as much damage to them. Good, good. Catal dagger, chat. With a shield, by the way. Switch the axe, pretty good hit. Sir Jared can actually step up and absolutely demolish this guy. Yeah, man. Having one Catal dagger, now that I have tried it a little bit, having one Catal dagger, chat, is actually quite useful because you can push and attack with it and do quite a lot of damage, chat. Pretty good, chat. You haven't even taken too much damage, right? Yeah. A little bit to the armor. Perfect. Repaired in two tools. Almost 2 tools. Jarag is now level 6. He will very soon get nimble. After which the chance of him actually dying becomes very low. Okay. The camp is from somewhere here, chat. Our company is ill prepared to fight armored opponents. Have 2 men with a hammer mastery perk. We do have only 1. I'm not sure if we want to have 2 of them. So only the most daring take on goblins in large numbers. We should burn some of their camps to the ground, avoid the way they will travel. Okay, so that's against goblins. Enter each village, city, fortification, and castle there is in the world. Okay. Guess we can try to fight goblins, I guess. I don't necessarily want to have two people with hammers, though. Having two people with hammers will improve the guy with the katal and the guy with the poleaxe. So maybe it's not a bad idea, chat. Again, it's a hammer, not a mace. And I really like hammers in the game. For now, we'll have no ambition, though. Please have normal contracts. You have none. Chat. Hold on, chat. Yeah, we're so close to 90%. We are so close to being allied, chat. There's a fight there. Okay. I'm gonna travel here, trying to find camps. Before there were so many ruins and camps like everywhere here, but okay. I guess we have no idea what they are. Outlaws, okay. Thankfully we are in the perfect... God damn. Oh my god. They haven't missed a single attack, by the way, Chad. They're not pushing as well, interesting. Let's step here and try to, I guess, hit someone? Okay. This guy should have been to the front, though. Let's step forward with our tank. That should be it. That's actually completely fine. We can even step forward with the shield guy. And... yeah, this should be it. They're so accurate, chat. What? They really don't want to attack, chat. Okay, now they will attack a little bit. Okay. Interesting. We'll actually step here with the barcode and begin attacking. I'll also step forward and smite this guy. Yeah, very powerful attack. I will also actually jump here and utilize Indomitable. Catal Dagger, pretty powerful. I will step in, 18% chance in the dream. Utilize adrenaline and then attack. Okay. Okay. Skip the turn though. Okay. He cannot attack if he moves 2 tiles, which of course he did. Okay. Nice. Okay, chat. 70% chance in the dream. This guy is staggered though, which is interesting, which means that then with the bull hammer. Oh no. That's something different. Okay. 70% chance miss, unfortunate. 66% chance miss. Okay. 67% chance miss. Okay. At some point we'll hit something, okay? He moves first, which is actually amazing for us because it allows us to attack this guy, which is on the front lines. That's pretty good. Oh, they're potentially running away, chat. Okay. Let's try to utilize the Falcon. Okay, so it's around the center of the guy. Okay. Okay. Crazy how much damage it can do to Bill Cook. Okay. Okay. I believe the guys that are here can take care of this, yeah. Almost no problem. Ooh, the guy with the Jarg, he can actually hit 3 times. I will skip the turn with Jarg. It sounds weird, but I'll hit twice with the tank and then 3 times with Jarg. Which means that the Jarg will in the end get like a lot of experience and he leveled up, chat. He's level 6 now. Perfect. Dried fruits, roots and berries, bread. Oh my god, flails, chat. We can sell that for a whole bunch of gold. Okay. Not bad, chat. Pretty clean fight now that we kind of know how to play the game in some ways. I believe like HP might be important for a Katal guy. Maybe in some ways also initiative. Fatigue also. So he can attack so many times a turn. I believe that was a tough choice, chat. Overwhelm. Overwhelm might be interesting on a Katal guy. Having higher initiative though is not maybe something that we want to do. We essentially want to attack after the target is stunned, so maybe not going overwhelm is kind of cool. Also quick hands. I'm not sure what else we would have instead of that. Fast adaptation will be useless since our skill in melee is going to be in the 90s. Literally. So backstabber is kind of similar with that. Maybe crippling strikes, chat, to be honest. Since we are attack... Ooh, executioner. Crippling strikes executioner, so... Oh, wow. Even something like recover skill so he can actually spend one turn to recover all of the fatigue spent is also very powerful. Crippling strikes sounds good, but it doesn't work on undead in the same way the executioner doesn't. It simply doesn't work on zombies like undead and skeletons, which isn't bad. It's just like we don't have to pick a perk for him. So maybe at some point we should go initiative with the guy to increase the initiative for the overwhelm. Yeah, but we don't have to pick now, chat. So let's go. Hyenas, chat. We can't fight 15 hyenas and make a whole load of money, chat. To be honest, chat, I will sell the fire juggler. I don't know. Let's fight the hyenas, chat. Perfect. It means a lot of money and probably experience for some of the newer guys in the troop. Okay, they're predominantly attacking on the left side. We can deal with that. The tank will actually go and plug this hole. Oh yeah, I forgot the horrible sounds of the hyenas. I guess if they want to push, they can try. %, miss, unfortunate. I will utilize the poleaxe though to try to kill some of the more injured hyenas. Well, we can step here and absolutely demolish with the Jarug. We should do so. Imagine missing 82, man. Horrible. Okay, they're all running. Very powerful. Oh, they're still trying to attack us. They're not running, chat. Look. Okay. Okay, Jared can now probably kill this hyena. Perfect. Hopefully no hyenas actually manage to run away. Man. Just as I said it. Okay. Okay, it seems like one will run away, unfortunately, but what a beautiful fight. I hate the sounds of the hyenas, but look how many hyena fur. We can actually make 2 more attachments with the fur, or we can simply sell it, chat. I'm not sure what's better. 15 intelligence seems a lot and quite useful to the Catal dagger. Actually, he has an even, in my opinion, a much better attachment, which is the one from the unholds. It's essentially the skulls and bones on the unholds, which once per combat will take a hit from anything, from a 2-handed hammer, 2-handed axe, an arrow, a dagger. It doesn't matter. One attack will be completely absorbed, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Chat, he's very close to level 7. In fact, one more fight on Sir Jarag. Yeah, one more fight on Sir Jarag and he'll have Nimble. And when he has Nimble, he will essentially take half the damage to his HP. So his HP is going to be essentially double. And to be honest, chat, even more than double. Anyway, look at this crazy tank. He has 58 defense in melee. Now he have 61 defense. Essentially, it means that the chance of the enemies to hit the attack on him is reduced by 61. So, for example, if they have, I don't know, 70 skill, it will be reduced by 61, so they have only 9% chance to hit them. And even when they hit them, they can hit like a shield or whatever, right? Crazy stuff, man. Very powerful guy. As always, fatigue on the tanks. And to be honest, chat, a little bit of hit points, doesn't matter. It's not bad, you know? But now this is a question. What do we get afterwards? We didn't pick a dodge on the guy, which is crazy, since he is a tank. He's not a thrower of any kind. Quick hands doesn't make too much sense, to be honest. Because we would utilize it for shields, but it doesn't work on shields. It works on everything else except shields. The quick hands perk. Recovery, of course. Okay. So that's amazing because we cannot spend a turn with Half-As to essentially reset the fatigue, which is amazing. It means that essentially we can use Indomitable for 2 turns if it gets lightly attacked, or for attacked. When I say lightly, I mean by a smaller amount of enemies. Or yeah, 3 turns if he's attacked by a smaller amount of enemies, or 2 turns if he's absolutely getting them like demolished, essentially. And then we can recover, and then yet again 2 turns of Indomitable. With 61 defense in melee, he's pretty good, chat. He's a pretty good tank. To be honest, chat, I'm a little bit proud. Let's go to the city Try to make some money. It's again no contract, chat. Okay, let's try to sell, for example, cloth rolls. We don't necessarily need them. Let's repair the flail because we might equip it on some other guy. You should sell the light maces. Oh yeah, we actually do have a whole bunch of stuff to sell. Okay. The scimitar, this is getting repaired. The prices are not great, but I'm sorry, chat, but they're still fine. We have made a whole bunch of money from them. Okay. Now, do we want to make the hyena fur stuff? Who doesn't have an attachment? Guess Woodman doesn't have an attachment. Let's pick two, just in case, chat. It's kind of expensive, 200, but... So that's one. That's two. And we can exchange the... hold on. Woodman is a hybrid thrower, level 4. He might take the basic mail and place the hyena fur. Simple as. He's now a little bit more like powerful. Still no contracts. Some unholds and hexen, chat. Hexen. A few hexen. So if I had to guess, 2 hexen, 5 unholds. Oof. That sounds like a tough fight, chat. Hexen know to be pretty scary because they can take over the weaker parts of your guys. They'll kind of have like 44, the guys who are the weakest. Which means that they will get boosted by 9, which is 52. 52 is actually quite high, chat. I mean high, like it's pretty good. Which means that we'll probably resist some of them. The thing is, I really don't like to fight Hexen. You know what? We'll simply save the game and see what we can do. There's the gal. Two, 4, 6, 8. If you use adrenaline, we can try to get to them in a single turn, I mean. Oh, they will surround her, chat. Actually, we can try to hit her. Remember, there's a few of them, though. She's not alone, essentially. There is no way. He has like 50 resolve plus 9. He has a 59 resolve. God damn it. And is stunned, unfortunately, which means that we cannot utilize the whip against Ralph. Okay. He's gonna blast us, chat. Okay. Okay. So try to... Yes. Okay. Fortunately. Okay. We can maybe step in and try to attack this unhold. I believe that's exact. No, we shouldn't step in. You should strike the guy like that. How do you miss a 80% chance? Okay, now isn't. Please, 83% chance and a dream, man. Okay. Okay. How can they move so much? How can they move so much? Okay. Is there a hurt hold? Not really, no. Okay. We do have reduced initiative, which is very harmful. I will try to leave this zone, essentially. I will not fight here. Okay. 80% chance miss. That's not allowed. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Unfortunate hacks. Okay, so if we switch the axe to this axe, oh, we can also net guys. Okay, pretty good hit. Okay. This should be the next one that we try to defeat. God damn it. Yo, Subspartan, the pocket bow on the throwers or the crossbow instead of a gun would fuck. Yeah, you're right. I just like the handgun. Of course, I didn't even think about it too much, which is unfortunate. Which is truly unfortunate. What we can do is we can maybe step up with Ralph and try to demolish the hex. I guess we'll see how it will play out. This is okay. Good, we are alive. Chat. Spartan says in Twitch chat, man, I just woke up. What's the time at your place? At the moment is around 6-7 a.m. Very early in the morning. Very early in the morning. But I'm so ingrained in the game, especially now since we do have a proper company actually, right? Like proper tanks which are very powerful, proper damage dealers, hammermen, macemans, Akatal, dagger guy. Like we have everything, you know. Like it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Oh, he's So Carl is there trying to defend. So Carl the simp is trying to defend the hag there, okay. Okay. But yeah. Good morning, man. Hopefully you're having a fantastic morning. We haven't actually streamed for such a long time since we have started the stream at like 1 hour after the usual start of the stream, right? Okay, he is not running. That's fine. So let me step in and begin blasting some of the guys here. Yeah, of course, miss a 95% chance, please. Thank you. No. 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 Skip turn. Skip turn. Okay, come on. Ma'am, you're very ugly, okay? You're so tired, chat. I want to kill you. Miss. Oh, I want to kill you. %79% chance miss or whatever. Okay, let's exchange to the crossbow though. When we are all like fatigued out of our minds, we don't do that much damage anymore. So there's a hex and a charm. Man. Oh, he's running actually, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Spartan, and you also have a fantastic like hammer bro, like an actual hammer bro with a two-handed, like a powerful two-handed hammer with the pole hammer. We do have the Mace Lord specifically with the one-handed mace. He's very strong. I think you might have saw that actually in the last stream, and we decided to have a proper guy with pole arms because we did get the pole axe, which I really like. Kind of like a special weapon actually, to be honest. I enjoy it. Okay. Okay, now they're all running, okay? Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. I tried to tank our guy with our tank, essentially. We'll see what happens. hate you, hag. Fair enough, it's not so horrible, chat. Is that an apple there? So when it comes to the drops for so when it comes to the drops, I have no idea, man. Sir Jarek is now level 7, chat. He can now actually have nimble and actually survive everything, chat. And Abby is now level 13 as well. Villy level 12, fantastic thing. Black marsh stew. Provisions. Black as the marshes it hails from. This ghastly stew is far from delicious, but it takes the ages to spoil. It's possibly because it already is spoiled to begin with. Yeah, maybe. Unwhole hide, unwhole hearts, giant skull, poisoned apples, mysterious herbs, jade brooch, deformed valuables. Pretty nice fight. Spartan asked, where are you from then? Was sure it was NA from the streaming timeline. From Central Europe. Exact, almost middle of the Central Europe, okay? But honestly, I am from the realm of the Golden Dragon, you know? And you're welcome to join, you know? But yeah, I'm from Europe. Spartan says, did not try the Polex guy yet. Oh, try to pair with the hammer, bro. There are some bonuses. Yeah, man. The guy is actually powerful. He himself can... So, with his first attack, he has an additional plus 10% chance to actually hit the target. But if it hits a target which is staggered, it will actually attack once more. So in a single attack, you're essentially attacking twice. You're doing twice the amount of damage of a two-handed weapon. Crazy stuff, by the way. But that's, of course, if it hits a staggered enemy. What's cool, though, is that the poleaxe itself can stagger the person hit, also doing a lot more damage for the same amount of AP and fatigue as the standard attack. So you can set it up yourself, but as you said yourself, if you combine it with a hammer, with the two-handed hammer, which has a 100% chance to stagger when it hits a target, you can essentially stack those two guys and just do insane amounts of damage. Infinity amounts of damage. So it's quite amazing. So it's quite cool. Sir Jarek. Same chat. With the Catal dagger. I'm not sure what to pick with the guy on the Catal dagger, man. Like, nothing feels good. Trying to injure people is, I mean... But essentially we do have to take something here. I'm not sure if quick hands might be interesting to try to equip bombs if you're an assassin. So utilizing the bags and belts and quick hands to try to equip various other bombs, but that's when you're essentially rich. We do have a lot of gold, but we're not rich, and the bombs are like 500 to 600, 700 gold each. He does have a shield because, honestly, chat, it already does a lot of damage, the Catal dagger, and I really want him to stay alive, considering his defense. Actually, if that's the case, then we should take Relentless. just so he always has a higher defense, because later he will not have a shield anymore. A bit later in the... Okay, and he got nimble, chat. And the hammer bro, so Tarek, he does so much damage, chat. It doesn't make sense to take a berserk on him, specifically because he cannot attack twice. I mean, he can, but he doesn't have enough fatigue. So I think it's time to either take the fearsome trait or simply the hammer trait. I believe it's time for the hammer trait, chat. It will actually save so much of his fatigue. Instead of 15, 12, it means a ton when he only has 29 fatigue. And the reason why he only has 29 fatigue is because of the partially collapsed lung. Unfortunately, he rolled that, which it is what it is, you know. I will take still fatigue for him, but it will count as only 2 actually. Or maybe 3 if you're lucky, but I believe it's only 2. So he'll have 31 fatigue or 32 fatigue. 31 fatigue, okay, good. Abby Remy. Simple as, okay. I haven't actually fought against hexes in a long while, chat. I truly wanted to get their hearts. No, we have their eye. No, that's an Alp. I forgot what we need though. Apothecary's Miracle. A powerful remedy. Against many common illnesses and diseases. Okay, so essentially, if he takes the pill, it will be essentially as if he is treated at a temple. Apothecary's Miracle. Okay. Oh yeah, and Spartan also, we have actually completed the Holy War, which is kind of cool. Hold on, let me try to repair. Oh, it's ready. Repair, fair enough. Same, you're from Slovenia. Hell yeah, man. Sup, man? In some ways, you might not know that, but in some ways, you might be my brother. Brother? Again. Anyway, it's always when I say brother, I remember about the scene from The Witcher 3 when you go to the crones, and the crones are like essentially complaining kind of to Geralt. It's so out of place because they are so like magical and powerful, like evil, of course, but actually it depends what you consider evil. I would say that they're evil, but yeah, Brada takes against Brada. Anyway, let's sell all this stuff. We have actually seen before the mysterious herbs. Yeah, the poisoned apple. I'm not sure how to utilize it the best. There's probably something that we can craft on. Hold on, chat. Just a second, chat. Can actually look at it together. Oh, I turned off my camera so we can read the text for the end, and I forgot to turn it on. Whoop! Here we are, chat. I love you. Anyway, poisoned Apple. It says the next thing. We can make a Hexen trophy necklace. Hexen trophy necklace with herbs, witch hair. Okay, +6 result. That's pretty good. We can make a potion of knowledge. Okay. Poison apple, third eye, heart of the forest. How do you get the heart of the forest? Hold on, chat. Oh, from the shrats. Okay. And potion of oblivion. You take a heart of the forest, a poisoned apple, unhold. Wait, hold on. Potion of oblivion. No way. Resets all perk points. What's a kraken? Heart of the forest, or shrat, a hexen, an unhold, a nacho, a spider, an alp, and a kraken. Okay, we cannot make this stuff, but it's very cool. Very cool. Sparta says, I'm trying to figure it out, but I can't from the accent. Actually, I have been told by many people that they were trying to figure out from where I am if by trying to listen to the accent, and they cannot. They simply cannot. It's impossible. But yeah, we'll just simply sell all the stuff, chat. I don't need that stuff, to be honest. Okay. We are yet again rich, chat, but we're kind of hurt, man. The good thing is when you do have like more than the 50 HP, you know, and you get thrown by the unhold, it's actually not such a problem. I guess it is if you're kind of like an archer or whatever, and then you kind of get crushed fingers and stuff like that. But that's by a punch, I believe. Yeah. Isn't though, he was grabbed and no, isn't was actually hit. Isn't was hit and injured not by an unhold. Actually, it was by an hexen, which charmed Ralph, and Ralph, intelligently enough, used the round swing to hit everyone around him, and one of the guys hit, which destroyed completely his body armor, by the way, was Isn't. Kraken is a boss, fair enough. Bulgaria, Romania, straight from the golden ideology. Golden ideology. I am, what's it called? I'm Tengri, yo. I'm the golden horde, yo. It's me. No, I'm not, yo. Nope. Nope. I'm from the realm of the golden dragon, but also I'm not from there. Very good, chat. So I'm finally kind of happy with the company that we have, chat. Our tank Hafez, which has the Battleforge trait. But most important, look at that. He has 61 defense, chat, and you can feel it. Like, he tanks so long. He doesn't need anyone, by the way, around him. He can literally tank 3 people, even 4 people, without a problem. Like, he's surrounded, like, for like 8 turns. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, he can just tank, like, half of the enemies, man. It's so powerful. Like, he is so good, and he's only level 9. I mean, it's not only level 9, it's pretty advanced, to be honest, but very, very powerful. In fact, Hafez, which is our secondary tank, he is a nomad. Of course, we found him here in the south. He is better, as you can see, than Willy. He has HP more, he has more fatigue, he has more defense in melee, and defense in range even a little bit more. He has more resolve. The only thing which he doesn't have is initiative. So I believe in some ways Hafez is our, at the moment, the main tank, even though Willy is the guy which has seniority. Essentially, he was with us for a very long time. Another funny thing is that our both tanks are actually pessimists. So they have essentially -5 resolve on the checks. So both Hafez and Willibald. Thankfully, we have done the arena fighters. We have done 5 arena fights with them, so they now have additional 5 resolve, which is amazing for combat, right? It essentially negates their negative trait, which is pretty good. We just need one more contract here though, chat. Okay, Texan, yo. But yeah, chat, we saw that the nomads actually came from the south. Yes! Yes, they did, chat. We saw some of the nomads which we fought here, but they came like this, right? So there was probably a camp somewhere. There it is, the Shifting Sands hideout. Are we kind of healed up? We are not. Crushed finger is not such a huge problem. Oh my god, we haven't. We didn't use the temple, chat. God damn it. Okay. Oh, and we are not ready, chat. Look at that. We are not ready yet for a fight. Not yet, at the very least. So interesting enough, we do have a whole bunch of male hauberks. To be honest, chat, we don't necessarily need them, yo. We might sell 2 of them. It's not a lot of gold, it's like 200 gold or something. But still, it's much better than to take up space in our inventory, you know? I wonder if we should fight this, chat. We cannot utilize Isn't too well, but Tab is... it's gonna be completely fine, actually, to be honest. Oh my god. Yeah, we now have a Nimble, chat. Our guys have leveled up and now have Limble. Remember, okay, except the guy with the poleaxe, but he's close. 2 more fights and he'll have Nimble. They started from level 3 now, and they're very soon to level 7. And I truly believe that, like, now I have control in the fight, chat. When you approach that 80% hit chance and stuff like that, like, stuff just gets demolished, man. That's why I love Thor so much, right? It's because he has 86 skill in melee, and he does a lot of damage with his attacks. He's using a 2-handed cleaver, and to be honest, chat, the 2-handed cleaver does also a lot of damage to the armor as well. It's not bad, chat. It's really not bad, and especially if you're fighting against opponents who are living. You would just apply that stacking bleed, and that stacking bleed, if you hit twice Holy moly. They really feel that, chat. Because the enemies, I don't believe they have a lot of HP. I mean, I guess depends who. They probably have like around 100 or something like that, right? And in 2 turns after 2 attacks of a scimitar to the HP, I mean, like bleeding, they just absolutely crumble, man. Yeah. We don't yet have gear as well. Okay. A new ambition, chat, to fight orcs. You'll get a unique accessory. I believe the accessory is to not get stunned. To not be able to get stunned, which is amazing of course on our tanks. To raid for trade or supply of caravans. Huh. Actually, chat, we can do that, chat. We can go to the north and try to integrate back into the northern section, but raid the caravans of the south. We do have to do that only after we become allies of Al-Hazif, since we're trying to get the agent retinue, and that's one of the requirements. So maybe not that. So maybe that's not bad. Discover 8 hidden locations, like ruins or hostile camps, by going off on your own. I mean, that will happen from time to time, right? I guess that, chat. Guess that. Because that will happen over time. Okay, contract available. If you find or destroy any monsters, will do, sir. 3 more days. Okay. Any cool stuff to sell? Not really. No. And the prices are kind of bad. Okay. Chat, this might be the last serpents, chat. 12 serpents, chat. Okay. Are we ready for a fight and everything? So if you don't know about the serpent, chat, they're crazy a little bit. They will try to pull your guys in and just absolutely do insane amounts of damage. I'm wondering if we should utilize the handgun, since I don't remember them having a lot of HP, just that they're kind of hard to hit. So having shields also is actually quite good, to be honest. Let's get Corey here, because he does have a shield. I do like to have the shield against serpents, just because the serpents will actually try to pull our guys into their packs. So that's maybe why handgun isn't the best choice, I guess. Who cares? Let's go, chat. 12 serpents. And I will utilize javelins. They don't have a lot of armor. I can come back. Two tiles actually. I might try to do so. 64% energy. Okay. We hit only one, chat. I don't believe they're trying to shoot. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, right? Let's try to hit a few more targets. So let's back out. Oh, we can actually climb here, chat, which will allow us later to attack one more tile away. That's actually perfect for us at the moment. Okay. If I had to guess, they will try to come directly towards us and try to pull us in. Guess we'll see now. I hate the sounds, man. It's scary, yo. Okay. Let's go with the javelin shot. They just do much more damage. Okay. Yeah, this is the perfect. Look at this. We hit 5 of them, chat. Actually, we just took their armor. Huh. That actually isn't bad. I thought it's bad. It's not. It's pretty good, chat. It's pretty good. I will skip with all the guys which except Jareg. The reason why I will not skip with Jareg is because I do want to step in with Ezend to attack one of the animals. God damn it, I have made a mistake. What a mistake to make. Okay, hold on, chat. We should then stop in. God. Okay. Step here with Willy. Utilize Indomitable. Yeah. Stepping forward, switch to the long axe. Destroy one of the snakes. Continue the onslaught. Destroy the... Oh. That's chat from the Ruckus Dungeon, if you know the game. I love the game. Okay. Will bark with the brother. It seems like you'll have a problem very soon. I'm just saying, okay? Sure enough. We can skip the... we can wait with Ezend and then try to... Mommy. Okay, so that's a huge problem, chat. He is now essentially behind enemy lines and... Actually, I don't mind stepping up. Yeah. I might need to step up in order to essentially help the guy, man. Because we don't have a rotate. Or not rotate. Rotation. I guess we can attack some of the snake. God damn it. That's kind of cool. Double 78% misses. Yeah, this isn't that scary when you're doing, I guess, so much damage, right? Though, this guy might die if we don't do something cool against the guy. Okay. Two-handed hammer. It's time. Okay. Oh, Tarek. 50% chance miss. You know what, chat? This isn't so bad, you know, chat? Holy moly. But the guy is actually breaking a little bit. Okay. Late night fight against the serpents. We have taken a lot of damage on someone on Tarek, yeah. He did gain a pretty good amount of XP though. I don't believe he killed anyone though. Serpent skin can be used to craft the serpent skin attachment. Glistening scales, okay. And rainbow skills, okay. Pretty easy fight though. You crouch before one of the sand serpents. From one end to the other, you can lay flat a few times over and still not reach its full length. A fascinating thing to be sure. You start skinning them to return the wares to Junaid al-Baji, the master astrologer, as proof. So besides Tariq the hammer guy, we are pretty good. We still haven't reached allied. Oh my god, chat. Just a little bit more. Oh my god. Okay. I don't believe we'll make anything with the serpent skin. So we can simply sell it for a little bit of gold. Buy some ammo. Buy some tools because they're kind of cheap. And chat, that's gonna be it for today's amazing stream. Chat. That's very loud, I'm sorry. Thank you very much for actually being here, for watching. Spartan, thank you very much. Jarek, and all the lovely, wonderful people. Anne is a new person that has started to watch on YouTube. Thank you very much, Anne, if you're still here. And all the amazing guys who actually like the stream on YouTube. You guys are champions, yo. I love you all. Tomorrow there's still gonna be, of course, what's called a stream. I stream every Monday, Tuesday. Just a second. Oof. Too many noises, chat. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Friday from 8 p.m. UTC. That's around 9 p.m. London time and around 3 p.m. in New York time. Somewhere around there. And chat, even though we have technically completed the campaign according to the game on day 150, I guess, we'll see what we'll do tomorrow. Potentially we'll continue his campaign, but I have to think about it. I really want to get the agent and see how it functions, man. Essentially we're trying to get the agent for 3 streams already, but just very difficult to do some of the contracts when you're in the Holy War. Essentially you're not ready for it. But yeah, chat, crazy beautiful stream, and I'm finally happy with the power and the position and the stats of a company, chat. A company is pretty strong and pretty unique. Considering how we have started the campaign and everything, considering it's our first campaign, by the way, chat, as well. But yeah, you have done so many amazing stuff, man. I believe we still need one more arena fight also to get to 10 wins in the arena. I'm not sure what happens then. Probably something cool, chat, so I truly want to see that, you know. Hold on. Why is it so loud all the time?
Far beyond the misty glen has the
How to find out why it's doing that? Anyway, chat, thank you very much yet again. I love you all. Enjoy the beautiful music for the end. And chat, tomorrow we're gonna continue, I guess, where we ended up today. And thank you very much, everyone. I love you all. Cheers, good night, good morning, and I love you all. Spartan, you're amazing. Have a fantastic day as well. Good night.